Man, all this shit like James Bond, Never Say Never Again. Every fucking beat. Man. Living on the edge, I play to win. Another night I'm making her head spin. She can't help it, so she wanna come back again. Money on my mind, blow a pound of the sky. Living on the edge, I play to win. Another night I'm making her head spin. She can't help it, so she wanna come back again. Money on my mind, blow a pound of the sky. Jet life, stand high, Chevrolets outside. Ain't hard to tell. If it's mine, we talking about rise. Autobiographical, if we talking about rise. They try to downplay it, but I don't even mind, cause they know the deal. And I can see it in their eyes whenever I appear. They think I'm here to steal their time, but I can't steal some shit that's already mine. When the tide smoke clears, the streets will recognize. And I slide on the grind, paper mission, step aside. You in the way, broke. Niggas tripping, they got no vision, and she can see it. She ain't trying to.
Peace and love, family. Peace and love, family. What's going on? Top of the week. You know, we got to start it strong. It's powerful one day. We already winners and we already won. You know how we do. We are back on the Smokers Lounge with another build. And family, this is the hot box session. If you read in the description, high frequencies only. Anything low will be booted. Anything other than high will be kicked the fuck out. You're getting the Timberland boot. It's not about getting in your feelings. So let's not start that. So we're going to have a dope build, you know. I didn't drop the link up in the chat, so you know what to do. If you want to come up on the panel, come through. You can also chill in the chat. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yes. To all mods. What's going on, Nikki? How you doing, Goddess? To all mods. When you see the hot box up, when we are in hot box, all negative, boot the fuck out. All negativity, boot the fuck out. Now, somebody cracking jokes on somebody, that's a fucking joke. That's allowed. As long as you're making people laugh and shit, you know. But other than that, this is high frequencies only. What's going on, Nikki? How you doing, Goddess?
What's up, Chris Cyphers? What's good today?
Chilling. You know, I just, you know, sometimes you want to come on and, you know, have good talks, discussions, good builds about, you know, generally anything or whatnot. And, you know, this is a specific, like, you know, session where this is it, you know, no negativity. All negativity, boot it the hell out.
I heard that, Chris. Shit, because it's high frequencies over here. I don't know about over there and everywhere else, but right here, dog, this right here is high frequency.
Right here?
All day. For sure.
Fact. Yep. Listen to the claim.
It only happens when you know who you are. Like, Man, you can't let nobody make you feel no kind of way about you. Is you serious right now? Are you
Right.
serious? If you can let somebody make you feel different about yourself, like you gotta love you, man. You gotta know that when people are coming at you foul and all that shit, there's something wrong with them. Especially if you ain't did nothing to them. For real. And everything that you want in your reality, everything that you think about, everything, you have the power to bring that shit to fruition. You really do. Like, I've been seeing it happen for days right now. And I'm just like, wow, I'm really a goddess. Not that I doubted it, but all this shit is just, man, you make your own reality. You are the one. Period.
Facts. It's all facts. I agree. Everything you said.
And you know I'm on one because you know, hey, I've been here, I'll be here 53 years tomorrow. 53 of those.
Hey,
And people could call me old and say I don't got it no more, but I got it though, baby. I got what it takes. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't still be here. Holla at
fuck
me.
that. Fuck that old shit. You seasoned, mama. You seasoned.
Holla at
Very,
me.
very
I
well.
need y'all to holla at me. Shit. I'm on one right now though.
That's what's
Really
up.
I
I
am.
feel it.
I'm on one for real. Like I'm so blessed and highly favored and whatever y'all want to call it. Like it's so many amazing things happened to me in the last few days. And I realized that I'm the reason it all happened. I'm the one who manifested that. You know what I'm saying? I had issues with my own family. That the point where I was like, you know what, I can't even fuck with them. They on some bullshit. But guess what? My deepest desire of my heart was that us all be together. You know what I'm saying? We be together and have fun and live life and just enjoy life. What about my brother just called me one day telling me I'm on my way out there? I was like, what? He's like, yeah. He pulled up on me, my sons, my two boys, my 30-year-old and my 29-year-old pulled up on me, which my 30-year-old will be 31 on Sunday. They pulled
Hey,
up on me and we had the time of our lives. We had so much fun. I had the time of my life. I don't know about them. They was like, Mama, wait, don't crip walk. Chill. We don't want nothing to happen to your knee. I'm like, man, let me have fun. So why don't y'all stop? Let me dance and let me have the fun that I want to have. Because that's what life is all about. It's about enjoying yourself. I want to enjoy me. You know what I mean? Forget about me trying to worry about if anybody else enjoys me. Forget about me trying to bring others and have somebody else to make me feel whole. I make myself feel whole. I'm whole. And with or without somebody else, it's nice to have the other people, but I have to realize how important I am to me.
mm-hmm. You are important, and you're important to others too.
Yeah, and I love y'all. Like, man, Chris, y'all don't even know. I love y'all. And I want everybody to be okay. For real. Like, I don't have no type of ill will towards nobody. Like when I wake up in the morning, I'm happy generally. And when I lay down at night, I'm happy. Because I learned what to do. I learned the keys that I need to have. You know what I'm saying? To make it through this life. And it takes some time, but it's not impossible for us to figure this shit out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm grateful for each and every one I met here. I'm grateful because even whatever the case is, I learned a lesson through everyone that I can be happy about and proud of now. Because guess what? It made me a better person. It made me think differently. It made me be more accountable for my own actions and be aware of what's going on around me.
Mm. Yes. Very important. Very wise words. Strong. You're very strong.
And I love you, Chris. I'm probably coming out there to Inglewood tomorrow, man. On my
Oh,
my birthday. Let me
please let me know.
keep it clean.
Right.
Yeah, on my birthday I'll be there because I just did one of my clients, which is one of my good friends, her daughter's hair, and they want me to come through tomorrow. Because my energy is good. Like people love me out here. Because I'm not putting people down. I'm not putting myself above nobody because I'm not better than nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to put people down. And I don't want nobody putting me down, but at the same time, I don't put other people down because that's not what I want for me. It's I was talking to somebody and I was like, you know what? You can't deal with everybody the same way. I can't deal with you, Chris Cyphers, how I would deal with God Body Shine and anybody else because guess what? You got a different personality than God Body Shine, and I might have to talk to him a little bit different than I talk to you. You understand that?
Yeah, that's a perfect example of the other night when the whole stuff between Noon's wife and Beach was going on. See, I was talking to Beach, and then Beach was like, she kind of went on. She's like, you ain't say nothing to her about this and da da da. I understand what you're saying, but it just seems like you coming down on me. And I was like, you know what, you're right. You're right. You're so right. But don't take it as I'm coming down on you. Just know that I know that you're better than what you're acting right now. And that's the thing. When you know your people that's around you,
Mm-hmm.
that's what you do. I'm not gonna talk to you like I talk to Beach, or I'm not gonna talk to you like I talk to Goddess Supreme. On our just conversing and stuff if, and especially if there's like something going on, you have to really be tentative to people's feelings because people take things different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it's all about, and that's how the people that you have around, because they gonna know you and look at you the same way too, treat you the same way. Like it's just two-way street. And the friendship thing, a friendship, family, whatever type of relationship you call it, it's always a two-way street. And if you ain't in the good in the 50-50 two-way street type of relationship, friendship, or whatever, you should back out until things get into a better place to where you feel like it's a 50-50 relationship. Like, we can't keep letting people do stuff and then it's against you personally and you won't say nothing about it. That's comes with the part of us policing each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we really gotta do that. And a lot of and when we police each other, man, we have to learn that little brother, big brother aspect, man. Your brother gonna tell you, yo, nigga, why the fuck you talking like that? Shut the fuck up, calm that shit down, man. That shit ain't, da 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 da. It's like nowadays people pay attention to the action more than the words. It's like, man, calm down, man. You can't be going back and forth at your brother like that. Yeah, he says some shit, but he's speaking the truth. Are you realizing the truth, or are you just still in your feelings?
That part. You just got to look at the truth in the whole situation. The truth be important right now, and people like to overlook the truth to push their agendas. Period.
That part.
You trying to push your agenda, like, dog? Come on now. Come on now.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So
People don't understand because they got their own agenda, and they missing the part where we trying to make this a collective agenda with us, because everything is against us. So why not come together and make our agenda?
Exactly.
But, 'cause, That's why I always say, I can be patient with people, but for so long, especially when it comes down to unifying and being a collective, like I'm very firm about that. So if it's like you're not contributing and being part of the collective, I have nothing for you. I don't give a fuck with how much information you give. I don't care what you do. How you can everything you talking about could be factual. That's still not neglecting the part that you're being you're being segregated itself.
What I notice is it's a lot of ego shit. People be ego tripping around here. Like, you got to come off of your high horse if you want to be a part of the collective. You can't be on a high horse looking down on everybody because certain people ain't where you are in life. Like, come on now. Everybody got their journey right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody meets different points at different times. I went live earlier and I was explaining how Nipsey Hussle inspired me in one of the parts of my life where I knew I had to stay focused. You know what I'm saying? I had to stay focused. I had to work hard. I had to work 14-hour days. I had to work 14 days straight and shit like that without getting no off days because of what I was trying to do. I wouldn't have none of the shit I have now if I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that means that I have the ability to do even more. That just showed me if I did all this, it might be nothing to nobody else. It ain't supposed to mean nothing to you, but it means something to me.
Mm-hmm.
If I did all this in this short amount of time, imagine what I can do. Imagine what else I could do.
What else you can do? Yeah, exactly. What else you can do after you did this? Because now you've done this, you completed this. Now these set skills is coded in you, which we know now. Now today's time, you can take one aspect and apply that shit to so many different things, and it just sharpens you just as you go through life. We just setting more goals and accomplishing them.
This is a foundation. That's what I'm really trying to say. This is the foundation. And if you don't build your foundation on solid ground, then anything else you do will not, it won't make it. But when you do it and you work hard and you work 14-hour days, and you work 14 days and 15 days straight, that shows that you are focused, you got the drive you need to have, and that, you care about something other than frivolous things that don't mean shit. It's all about the character that you build along with what you're doing. So now you got people that trust you in your business, that even if they ain't called you in months, they're going to remember that you did a wonderful job and they're going to call you now that they got some money. Now that the city is open back up, they about to be blowing you up. Saying, what's up with, I need this done and I need that done. And I know the last time you did my hair, you did it and it was looking good. And guess what? You did a great job. So I'm coming back to spend my money with you. That's the foundation that I came back to California to build. I got my Yelp working for me, my Yelp page working for me, and all them word of mouths. And the work on my Instagram, it says, let my work and my integrity speak for itself. I ain't got to say shit. Y'all see what y'all see. Let it show. Let y'all see what that is. And then y'all holler at me. So I got a call from this lady that I don't even know. She didn't went on my Yelp page, my Yelp page. Said, yeah, did you do all those styles that's on there? I said, yeah, I did everything that's on there. Really? Yeah. I'm the truth out here. I ain't even trying to brag about myself like that, but I'm the truth out here. I'm the baddest braider, one of the baddest braiders in the IE. In the IE, and they know it. And it was like I got a lot of people that was mad because I came back from Vegas. They've been here for 4 and 5 years while I was gone, and I came back and built a clientele of over 100 people by myself. Hundreds of people in my phone by myself calling me to do these braids that are popular, those feeder braids. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I didn't know how to do them motherfuckers at first. I was doing what I thought I could see, what I saw in the braids. But I looked at a few videos and I saw the ladies do it. And I made my own way of doing it. I got my own method of doing those braids. My very own method. And that's what I do with everything I do. I have my own way of doing everything. I have my own way from the beginning when I started braiding, really braiding, when I was like 13, 14 years old. I started taking that hair and finding out how to do it because I had undid some lady's hair and she wanted me to undo her hair, and I undid her hair, took it down, and I was looking at it and paying attention to what they did. Some Africans that did her hair. So I know this don't sound very sanitary, but all the hair I took out of her hair, I kept, and I used that hair on one of my dogs. And I learned how to put that hair in. And ever since then, I've been doing this. And that was, something that I basically trained myself to do.
Right.
So I'm one of the best braiders out here, y'all. And that's it. I ain't gonna keep talking about myself. I don't like doing that, really. I'm just feeling myself today.
Shit, if it's about your business, talk that shit. Fuck that. Talk that shit. That's promotion. I don't mind that.
And I'm really just impressed with myself for real, because I was like, damn, you done came out here, went through all kind of shit, and the only thing you cared about was you building your business. And that's all I fucking cared about. I didn't give a fuck about being with no man. I didn't give a fuck about hanging around no friends. I didn't give a fuck about nothing but going to work, staying there all day, even if I was sitting there not doing shit, going back home, eating, being ready to go back the next day. And I just kept doing that shit over and over and over, repeated the process every day. And until I did what I had to do. Then I turned around and paid cash for it. It wasn't a brand new car. I just paid cash for this car. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get this Acura right here. Matter of fact, I just got my Acura. I just put my Acura in the shop and got everything fixed on it. But that comes from, it's not me bragging. It comes from me being very focused on the shit that I got to do. And that was a reward to myself to say, you know what? You did a good job. It's your birthday. This was 3 years ago on my birthday. Buy this car. I already had a car too. I was like, buy this. And that's just going to show you every time you look at this fucking car, it's going to show you that you fucking bought this car fucking braiding hair. And this ain't the first time I did this, but this was the most meaningful time that I did it because I came out of a lot of bullshit. I came out of a lot of shit and a lot of pain. And I was like, you know what? Go ahead and do what you got to do to live your life. You ain't getting no younger. Live your life. Stop living your life for other motherfuckers. Stop being here for them and be there for you. And I did that shit. I went and been there. I was there for me. And I did that shit until I saw the results of what I was trying to do. I saw the results and I just kept moving up from tier to tier and up another notch and up and kept moving up. And what I was doing. So now I'm here. And everything that I went through has something to do with me ascending and changing the way I was thinking and being able to bring things into my own reality. And that's why I'm telling y'all this story, because we was talking about Nipsey Hussle and how he kept on talking about how he was manifesting and the things that he was doing to get where he was trying to go. Mm-hmm. He said he didn't want to sell dope no more, that he wanted to rap. So he kept focusing on the rap and got into that. And once he started focusing on the rap, he started making millions of dollars on something he started, not because he was backed by no major label or anything. He did this because he stayed focused. He stopped using phones. He said, I wasn't using phones. I was doing what I had to do. And I listened to him because, like I was saying, he brought me through a lot. Even just listening to 2 of them songs every day, every morning on the way to work, it helped me to keep my mind on my eye on the prize of what I was trying to do for me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And the lesson is be about yourself. Not to say don't love nobody else, but love yourself. Focus on you. Focus on what the things are you doing that's making you feel the way you feel. What's going wrong? What is it that makes you feel this way? Like, is it something that happened in your past that you never got over, that makes you feel that you need to be defensive towards everybody who you come across? Everybody ain't out here to hurt you. So like I said, you can't treat everybody the same. You can't. Because at the same time of what you went through, you don't know what they went through. Mm-hmm. I have no idea what you went through in your life, Chris. I don't have no idea how you got where you are right now. I don't have no idea about your path. So therefore, I don't need to say some shit that because somebody else did something to me that may have been a male or something. I don't have no right treating you some kind of way because of something that somebody else did to me.
Facts. Shit, when I came here 8 years ago, I ain't had nothing but 2 suitcases. Mm-hmm. And when I came here, cause I helped my homegirl, send my homegirl some money, cause she's the mother of my goddaughter, and I gave her money. Well, I sent her money, for a deposit, and some for the first rent as well, for an apartment. And when I got here, I was expecting to, walk into, my own room. And I walked into sleeping on the couch. And then because of how I didn't really know how things went out here, the landlord was very firm about their rules, because she got a boyfriend that comes in and out as well. So they don't like a lot of traffic and a lot of, people coming in and out and stuff. So I guess, there was a time limit that I didn't know about to only have me here. So I was only supposed to be there for like 2 months. Then I was supposed to leave, and I didn't know that. So literally 2 months come and I have to leave. So that was the start of my California experience.
Wow. So when you had to leave in 2 months, where did you end up at?
I end up talking to one of my Asian friends that I knew prior to even coming out here. I had some people I knew before I came out here. So I had to go into my channels and um he helped me. He basically welcomed me to his home, and that's when I moved out to Garden Grove, and then I was in Garden Grove for I think like the next like 2 to 3 years. Excuse me.
Let me answer Goddess Supreme real quick. Goddess Supreme, I do every kind of hair. Can't nobody come to me and I can't do nothing to their hair. That's it. I'm a specialist, a professional, a doctor of hair, period. Okay, back to what you were saying. So you ended up at your Asian friend's house.
Mm-hmm.
And you,
Yeah, I ended up staying with them for a while, and then end up having to talk with with his mom, and she said it was cool if I could, if I could stay, and then she said just put him to work. And then I was like, oh shit. So at this point I'm new. I didn't know anything about their business or anything. So they came here and they had business as well. So they just started their businesses out here. And um they're more in the Asian community, but they're Viet, so they're nothing new to the Black community as well.
mm-hmm,
So and being in the Asian world, you would know that the Viets are like the Blacks
mm-hmm.
out of everybody else.
They are.
So yeah, so I fit comfortable very well. Yes, it was a bit racism, but after people got to know me, their minds changed,
Mm-hmm.
and it just became welcome and love. And at that time, I ended up getting a job. So and my even my benefits for the military wasn't even cool. So that shit was whack as hell. So basically, I could throw that and use that shit for rent, and then use my what I'm making at work, for my personal stuff, which was cool. So we had that arrangement, and everything was cool. Then after a while, things got sour between me and dude, and I guess it was just we was just always around each other and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that is, and we basically working with each other and shit as well. So a lot of irritation and shit started to build up, and then I end up saving up and linking up with my homie David from the military, and he just told me, yo, come through, come just stay in my room, because he had an apartment, but his girlfriend was an apartment under him.
Okay.
So he was always down there with her, and I just took his 1 bedroom apartment upstairs. So I was there for a little bit, and we was that was cool as well. I was over in Huntington Beach, so we was out there, for a while, and then that's when I took my trip up to LA. Well, during that time, I had got into an accident and stuff, so I ended up coming on a little bit of money and shit. But then I started working on getting my VA stuff up, so my benefits started going up and stuff. So that was cool. So that's when I started school in at LA Film School, but I was still living in Huntington Beach. So yeah, I was doing that for like a good month. And then I got into that's when I got into a car accident. Oh yeah, that's when I got into a car accident, and then that shit happened. So after that, um I was just thinking for a while, all right, let me just chill till I have to go back to school. Then I end up not going to school because they end up charging me for some shit when I wasn't even healed, and they told me that I could come back. So they end up charging me 2 months for a course, and only was there 1 month. So they charged me 2 months for it, and And yeah, so I was like, fuck it, y'all just gonna have to keep that on my credit, and we'll see in 7 years if that shit is still on. But other than that, I end up deciding to moving up to LA. And I think that was like 2014, 2015. And I ended up moving up to LA. And I was living in Inglewood at that time in 120th and Weston. And that was cool for a little bit. I was still going to school at that time, but I had switched schools and went to a different school after I had enrolled into another school in Alhambra. When I made the move, I had switched schools. So after I switched schools, I just started going to school for about a year and a half. And then like 2 months before my graduation, the school closed. And in between time, I had moved up to East LA as well because it was closer. Like it took me, like I had to wake up 6:30 in the morning just to, get on the train and shit to get to school. Because if you even drive, like that's not even, you're not gonna make it to Alhambra in a good time. So
that's far.
Yeah. But I made it happen. It wasn't no problem. The distance wasn't no problem. I'm from New York, so I mean, the public transportation was actually better for me. But besides that, school closed, and in between that, I ended up moving up to East LA. So I moved up to East LA, end up moving back out to getting another apartment back in Inglewood back in the 60s.
Yeah.
So I end up staying out there. That was like 2 or 3 years ago. End up being out there, and I was the reason. I stayed out there for a year, but as soon as the year was up, I was basically gentrified, and I had to move. So at that point, I had to check my resources with the VA and see what stuff they could do for me and all this other stuff. So we start looking at for apartments and stuff, and then they helped me get my benefits up some more, and then I was able to well after that I end up I was doing some music with this guy I knew from Atlanta. So I basically knew him for about like a good decade. He ended up fucking turning on me for some shit I really don't know. I really don't understand. But yeah, that was a long story. But that happened. So I end up, bouncing out of his spot and stayed in hotels and stuff for like the next 4 or 5 months. And then I end up finding this place. But the thing is, I had found this place like while I was staying with old dude, and but it was still in construction, so I had to wait for that. So after the 5 months of construction happened, December came. They ended up calling me back, and it was like, you just need to come and fill out the application again. I mean, no, the application and turn in the fee. We was like, because I had already turned in everything else, and I already been talking to them and everything. So yeah, so I made that happen, and I ended up moving here, and
I'm gonna say this.
And my road's been very, very, very rocky, very bumpy. Like I had a even sense of homelessness, since I've been here. I was homeless twice since I've been here.
Okay. So
and it wasn't like money issues or anything, but shit happens.
So by me listening to you, be able to tell me a little bit about your past and your road to where you are now, what I can say is that it's similar to mine. Because when I came here, I had a vision of what I wanted to do. But at the end of the day, you really can't depend on people. They're always going to switch up on you.
Facts.
I got switched up on several times, deceived, lied to, all that. But my goal was to get where I had to go. So I dealt with a lot of shit to get where I was going.
Mm-hmm.
And when my time was up at places and all this shit, it was just up and I just moved on. But earlier in my life, I wouldn't have been able to do what I did this time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just ride the wave. I rode the waves.
Right.
And I dealt with people and I saw what they was doing, but I didn't say nothing because I was like, guess what? I know what I'm trying to do. So right now I'm finna deal with all this bullshit that I'm not even into, all the shit. I'm gonna let them do them and I'm gonna stay in my lane and get where I have to go. And once I made it through all that, finished the things that I wanted to finish,
Mm-hmm.
I moved on. And that's how I got where I am now. I saved dollar for dollar to pay about $3,000 to move where I live now. I put that money up, I didn't spend nothing. I was like, I'm just eating, I'm just doing everything necessary for me to do
Mm-hmm.
so I can move in my own place. And one of my friends was like, I know where a place you can move to. And she brought me here. And the lady was cool. I talked to the lady, gave her a deposit. They ran the credit check, came back and said you was approved. So on the last day that I had to move here, I needed $100. I was like, man, can I pay it with a credit card? She was like, no, we need a money order. And there was no way I could take that money off that credit card to give her. So somehow I came up with that money, gave her all this money so I could move. When I got here, I was so happy. I didn't have shit in here.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I had in here? An air mattress, a 55-inch TV, my laptop, a few dishes that I had bought along the way, and that's it. It was empty in here. My clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly but surely, everything built up. Now I feel like I'm overgrown my apartment. I'm like, I'm gonna have to get rid of some stuff or something.
Right.
I got everything. I have too much shit. I got 2 computers, tablets, TVs on all the walls, pictures, all this shit. Because guess what? I worked hard and manifested all this shit. Everything that I thought I wanted before I got it, it all is in my reality now. And that's all I'm talking about this shit for. I'm talking about this shit because everybody is in control of their reality. It's your thoughts that get you where you are. Ain't nothing but your thoughts. And your thoughts become manifested into your reality. So in the morning when you wake up, pay attention to your waking thought. Pay attention to what you're thinking when you see these numbers popping up. And Chris, I got so much shit to say. I became synchronized just by doing yoga. My synchronicity came in when I was doing yoga. I started doing yoga, and I did yoga like 3 times a week. I would go to the gym, to the little classes, and started doing yoga. And one day I just felt like I was in my body and out of my body. I was like, damn, I feel weird as hell. I got to go to yoga. So I went to yoga, and I made my decision after I went to yoga. I was like, it's time for me to move on from this salon I'm at. But I still was going to take my time about moving. But guess what? When I went back to work that day, the lady said something and did stuff that I didn't like. And I was like, I'm no longer letting you speak these things over my life. You're going to stop speaking shit over my life. And I asked you before, don't do that. And she was like, well, I brought you here. And I said, no, you didn't bring me here. You had an ad and I called you and I asked you, was you hiring? And you said I was hired. You didn't bring me nowhere. So after that happened and she got all bucked up at me, I was like, it's time for me. I'm just leaving here.
Mm-hmm.
And I got all my shit and I got out her shop and moved to a different place. But it was all time. You know what I'm saying? Why was I feeling like that? Why did I feel like I was in my body and out my body at the same time? And why did I go there and all the stuff she did? And I realized it. And spiritually, I was being pushed all over her building because I kept stumbling and stuff. It was like spiritually, I was getting pushed out of her business because it was like, it's time for you to go. And we already know how you are. You're not going to want to leave yet because it's good for you here. You're making bread in here.
Mm.
You make bread in here, but guess what? Huh?
You know they don't like that when you making bread and they see you making bread, they don't like that shit.
Oh yeah, man, I caught her.
I want to add to yoga though before you get to that.
Okay.
You ain't lying because I kind of when I'm really stressed and depressed, I'm really down, like something really going on, like something in my family happened or some like emergency wise just happened. I'm really down. I really go do yoga. And I put my all into it, and it really do help. But yeah, go ahead.
So what I was gonna say is, I don't even know. All I know is I got the hell out of her shit. And from there, I just things kept changing in my life. It was a lot of things that I had to release and let go of. You know what I mean? So for about a 2-year span, I was going through this thing where I couldn't stay working with nobody that long. I stayed as long as I could, but sooner or later, they're going to show this side of them that I didn't like. And I was like, you know what? I'm not putting up with that shit either. I'm out of here. So I go to another place and we cool. Everything's good. I'm still the same person. I'm still on this same goal that I have to keep my clients happy, keep my clientele growing, and keep my business rolling. So I get over here, this lady doing some other full shit too. I'm like, okay, you ain't gonna run my clients off. So that's when I got my own building.
Nice.
Well, actually, it was a building that I had with two people, me and another person. We shared it. And so what I'm really trying to say is people fall off your life. Those that are meant to be there will be there, and those who are not will not. I gotta answer this call, Chris. Take over.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and she's right about that last statement right there. The people that will be in your life, they will be in your life. They meant to be there for some reason, and they will be in your life, and they will show you the love, the care, and everything in the beginning. It's not a certain time where they have to go and show like, oh shit, what's going on? Hey, how you doing? Or a simple text, what's going on, man? I was thinking about you. Like, what's going on? Let's link up. Let's smoke. Let's, go out to eat. Let's go to a concert or some shit. I got some tickets. Bam, bam, bam. And those are the people that you need to keep around, man. We looking at people as like titles and shit. Oh, you got this, just this, da da da, and glamour. Let's hang around this, man. That shit ain't gonna get you nowhere because that person's shit that you glamorizing about. It ain't even about that shit. And you never know how people get shit nowadays. They could steal, they could borrow, they could rent. You never know. So I'm not that stuck on glamour and stuff, man. Fuck all that shit, man. You got to show me like integrity, honesty, some compassion for other people. That's the shit I look for in people. Are you taking care of yourself? Cause I'm taking care of myself, and I don't want no busted ass motherfuckers around me. Don't do that shit. Take care of yourself. I like to be fly. I like to look clean. And after this goddamn corona shit or this quarantine or when shit open up, I'm get me a dope ass fucking haircut, and I'm gonna need to get some. And I'm gonna need to get my fucking hair braided too. So I'm gonna have to holler at Nikki. I'm gonna have to take a trip out there.
I do house calls too.
Oh, oh shit. Oh, that's even better. I pay for the transportation.
What happened? They moved my shit. They changed my whole schedule. What the hell?
Oh no.
Whew, I don't know what the hell they doing. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Mm-hmm. That yoga though, that yoga is whoo.
Yoga is the shit.
Yoga,
I haven't done it.
yoga is true. That's a true exercise of balance right there. Like if you feel any kind of way and it's off, do yoga. Trust me. I do it every time I'm fucking off and it gets me right back on. Like I'm at a point where like, I could try to meditate and I'll still be cloudy or cluttered or whatever. Or, so I'm going through shit. I'm gonna go and walk, and still nothing. Play basketball, nothing. I go ice skate because I love ice skating.
Oh,
Yeah, I do. I'm from New York, so I started ice skating in New York. And my parents took me when I was like 6 years old, and ever since then, like off and on, I've been just ice skating for the fun of it, or it's usually either for the fun of it or just to get in my own world. Because when I ice skate, it's like just it's like music. I get in my own world, and it's a whole different feeling. So it's like a meditation for me, a lot of times. So I use it for that. But in the sense like, or even rollerblading or going to the, skate ring or, wheels on, roller wheels.
that's my spot right there. You know that? I rocked them right there, and I used to skate there every Thursday. Every one of them days, we used to go there like twice a week.
World on Wheels.
I ain't been to the new World on Wheels though. I wonder if they gonna open it back.
No, yeah, they already opened it back up. They opened it back up like I think like last year or the year before.
No, I'm talking about now that the quarantine. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, with the quarantine. I don't know now that as soon as I hear something, I'll let you know.
Please let me know. I'm ready to go there. Matter of fact, I need to order me some real skates because I don't like them skates they got. I'm a real skater.
Factual.
I'm a real skater. I skate. I've been skating also since I was young. I remember my first pair of skates. And I used to skate every day. Then when I got to the older age, I used to go to the skating rink like 3 times a week. So I know how to do all the shit on skates. I don't know if I can still do it now. I'm going to be slow about it now. But if I kept going, I'd probably be back good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Rollerblades is my shit. It's roller skates. I still got work to do, but I mean, I'm not falling or I'm still juking and jiving and shit while I'm on. I'm cool with that, So, but I love to skate. I'm a busybody. I love to do activities. Like it's so much to do out there. I love to do activities. Like I hate being boring. Like, man, I hate being bored. I hate being sit up in the spot just doing nothing. Like, oh, let's go play basketball. Let's go take a hike or something. Like, like fucking this I am say, climbing trees, was fun to him, Me, like I like climbing trees. I like climbing mountains and shit, or hills and shit.
I'm the same way. I stayed in the tree. My grandmother, she used to yell out the window at me like, "Get your behind out that tree!"
Right. Yeah, my piece is the same way.
I used to get up there and sit in the tree and chill and watch everything going on the street.
Right.
Grandma didn't want that though. She's like, "You gonna fall and hurt yourself."
With no fear. Nope, we not. I'm not. I'm cool. I like it up here. Get down.
That's funny. So yeah, we got a lot in common. I skate. I love outside. I like to swim. I can swim my ass off like a fish. I can get in the I used to swim in the ocean. We used to go to the beach and swim, right? Go in the ocean and swim.
I love swimming.
Body surfing.
I love swimming. I haven't went body surfing yet. Is that like weird to say? Because I love swimming and like I even like like my home was on my home in New York was on the beach, so it's like I love swimming in the beach, but I've never went body surfing.
I mean, that's what we call it when you go out and let the waves bring you back in and you swim back in. Same thing.
Oh, okay, cool. I get it.
So we used to spend a
Yeah.
lot of time at the beach during the summertime
Mm-hmm.
because we lived right there in Inglewood, not far from where you are. But I live more up towards past where the Fabulous Farm is,
Oh, okay.
between there and Imperial.
Mm-hmm.
And that YMCA that's right there in Inglewood, that's where I got my swimming lessons from. You know what a YMCA is?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I got my swimming lessons there. There's a Baskin Robbins on La Brea,
Bread. Yep.
and that's the Baskin Robbins my mom took us to every week.
Mm-hmm.
And I met the dude that sold me. I did the man that used to sell me ice cream. I did his hair. He's like, yeah, when I was a teenager, I used to work there, and whatever year it was. And I said, we was there every week because that's what my mom used to do. Because she used to work so much, she used to take us to the ice cream every week, and we would go out to eat dinner every week, or we'd go see a movie too. So those are the activities we did to make up for the missed time that we didn't share with her because she did a lot of working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, be telling people a lot, man. Find hobbies for real. Learn how to put yourself in a happy place besides being in that madness. Like, I hate being in madness. Like, I hate just looking at sad stuff all the time. Like, I'm like, man, fuck this shit. Man. Go lift some goddamn weights or play basketball.
Yeah.
The fuck? Like, learn how to put your own self in your own happiness. Like, that shit is important, man. It's very important. Very important. People tell me I smile. Like, yeah, I smile a lot because I'm happy. You know, I'm not happy with shit that's going on, but when things are cool and stable, and I have my own schedule worked out. I'm happy.
I just want to say this, Chris. What I was going to say to you is, you was talking about something and about what you were doing, like even music or whatever. What happens is
Mm-hmm.
you become a part of what you're doing. And that makes it even more powerful because you become a part of it. You become a part of yoga. I become a part of when I do hair. I become a part of everything that I do because I am a part of it.
Right. Yeah, I think it's crazy that because you're not the first person to say that to me. Like, I get told that a lot, and I'll be hopping in my own zones and not even really realizing and stuff. And people say that to me, and I still haven't at this point in life haven't really grasped that fact. Like, it's still like, even when I hear, like, even when you say it, it's like it's kind of like it's new to me, but not new.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I know how
Still
to
trying to.
do this. I am. I can fish. I know how to do a lot of shit because I had a family that taught us how to do that shit. Was taught how to bowl. I know how to bowl my ass off, and I don't even know why I know because I didn't go bowling that many times. But when I go bowling, I be rolling strikes, winning the game because it's in me. You know what I'm saying? Because these are the things that our family did. We used to go to the park, play volleyball, family
Mm-hmm.
game. Let's go to the park, baseball, family game, bowling. These are the
Mm-hmm.
things that was part of our family time. Like we used to really, really be doing that. But these are the things that are not happening now. People don't do all this shit. So a lot of kids don't even know the games, how to play the games. I know how to play everything: tennis, badminton, basketball,
Yep.
kickball,
Yep.
football. I know how to play all that shit. I don't know if I can do it physically now, but I learned how to do all that and was good at every one of them.
Yeah, I love fishing and bowling too. It's just dope as hell. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I want to go. When stuff's starting to open back up, I want to go scuba diving.
Well,
That's
I don't know about
scuba
that one, Chris. Chris.
scuba diving and scuba diving and jet skiing is next on the list. Cause like I mean, I'm well. I mean, like I do winter sports as well. Like snowboarding has been like my thing in the wintertime. But now it's like I think I want to find more like spring summer things to do.
You'll love my cousin then, because that nigga, he always snowboarding and all that shit. He do everything. He ride motorcycles.
Mm.
He did a 360 in a 5.0 with me in the car, and I told his mom on him, like, don't ever do this shit in the middle of the street with me in the car. You crazy? I said, 360. He was like, why you telling me? I said, because I was scared. You scared the shit out of me doing that. Then I turned around and did a 360 when I was mad one day at somebody in the car. I was like, what? And I did a 360. I was like, how do I know how to do this? Sure did.
All right. That's what I'm talking about, Nikayla. Scuba diving is fire.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go in the water with a breathing tank. I don't know. I might try it. I always said I wanted to go hang gliding and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm. I did
I
before.
talk shit about it, but I never did it. I never jumped out of parachute. Out here by me, it's a place where you could do a parachute.
Yep.
And you could do a hot air balloon and all that out here.
Mm-hmm. I jumped out of planes in the military, so I already had that experience. It's pretty cool.
That probably feels some kind of way. Like it probably feel bomb when you do that shit.
You actually feel like something's pulling you up rather than you falling. It's very weird. I wish I could have experienced it more, but it was just a weird feeling that I wanted to, experience more and see what happens, because it just feels like your soul is kind of like separating from your body, like your body's falling, but your soul is trying to pull back up. It's very weird. But then when you come down, it's very beautiful. The views and everything. It's a
Mm-hmm.
beautiful thing.
I can imagine because I love the view just in my car driving to see the mountains and all that, like the sky and the tree, all that. I love all this, like the trees and everything. I just enjoy it every time I be driving. And that's what makes me want to drive. I like taking road trips.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I was in Washington when I was in Fort Lewis when I was in the military. So everything was green. So just imagine just being high and you seeing mountains and just everything is green.
Where were you?
I was in Washington State.
Okay, I never been that up there, but I've been to the other, like the South states.
Hmm.
Mississippi, Alabama, Atlanta. I don't know.
No, Washington State, like Seattle, Washington.
No, yeah, I said I never been there. I've
Oh yeah,
only
oh
seen
yeah.
trees in those places, like Alabama and all that. They got a
Hmm.
lot of trees and the greenery.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I used to live in Mississippi for a little while
Hmm.
on the Gulf
Very.
Coast. Up past Jackson, Mississippi, up in the country. Yeah, I did a lot of little stuff. So there's more that I want to do though. It's a lot more I
Mhm.
want to do. I think I'm gonna start doing some traveling real soon. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna try to go to Tokyo this year for my birthday, but all this shit happened, so that's a cancel. I'm gonna just go to Atlanta and visit the family.
Mm-hmm.
I guess when stuff start to open back up, I guess that's when I'll start planning on the next trip. But I really want to do something. I really want to go somewhere, and maybe out of the country or in country, as long as it's still like sunny and exotic and stuff.
Yeah.
I really need a vacation. This the longest I've like been somewhere in one place and haven't like left like for a trip or something. I mean, the only time I had to go back home, but a lot of times I had to go back home was like emergency. That's kind of bad, but
You said Shorty Swing My Way. I remember
Shawty
that song.
shall look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shawty swing my way.
Oh, Chris. Chris got some few little vocals in there.
Hey,
You do though, I can hear it.
I got a little some.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, hold on, because my goddamn cousin was supposed to come through, and where the fuck this guy at? Go ahead and hit the fam up real quick. Where you at, cuz?
Over here, goddamn, Campbellton.
Oh shit. You gonna come join the live? No, I'm still live.
Oh, you want me to come join? Oh, yeah, I'm finna join in a second, kid. You give me like 15, 20 minutes, I'm finna come join you.
All right, fam.
I just on the move right now. Hey, cool, don't worry about it, bro. Hey, give me like 15, 20 minutes. Hey, I'm about to go back by the crib real quick. I'm gonna get on the line. I was just moving.
Bet.
Hey, man, tell everybody, tell everybody the champ is here. I'm coming. I'll be there.
All right, that's what's up. Be safe.
That's love right there.
Yeah. Man, our family, we crazy, but we stay together. But yeah, he a little fool. He a jokey clown. He said the champ is here, y'all. That's what he said. If you didn't hear it. He said they're gonna come through in like 15, 20 minutes.
She said, let's have a virtual birthday party for sis tomorrow. No haters allowed. Y'all funny as hell.
We could do that. We could do that.
Birthday party. That's sweet.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
Yeah, we getting to the good part now. I'm 53. I've been through all the other fuck shit. already. Just getting down to the good part. Let's get down to the good part.
That part.
For real, like life is something else. Like, ooh, it was times I didn't even want to be here no more. All that shit,
Right.
crying and in tears, did not do understanding why me and all that shit. Like, man,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shit, I'm pretty sure we all been through some type of something like that.
exactly. But all of us don't like to talk about that shit. I'm talking about it. I'm putting it out here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm gonna put it out here that yeah, because I know it's somebody out there that don't was where I was when all this shit was happening. Where I was, and they not understanding why they had to go through what they went through, or how to make themselves feel better about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a light at the end of the tunnel.
Always. Keyword. Always. If y'all didn't hear for the people in the back.
Who was gonna jump out of a cake? This I am. Don't do that. Don't jump out no
Oh
motherfucking
shit,
cake.
he gonna jump out of the cake. He gonna jump out of the cake with a wax hit. Happy birthday. This I am, you a fool.
On that movie when Janet Jackson ordered that cake and had that dude come out the cake, I was like, hell no. That shit was funny as hell to
Mm-hmm.
me.
Crazy.
Who else was funny as hell in front of all his friends and shit? That was fucked up. And Why Did I Get Married Part 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was funny.
Nice. Nice. Oh, my father's reading the text. Yeah, that movie was dope.
Shut up. God is Supreme said, at this I am. I can't forget you said that, motherfucker. She's stupid. She be having me dying in the chat.
Crazy. Anybody seen Sunray?
You wait for your sneakers, sis. Sis is a official sneakerhead.
Mm.
I'm trying to be a sneakerhead, but it's kind of hard because I was so into my heels for the longest, and I'm like I don't want to wear these damn heels, so I'm collecting sneakers as I go.
Listen, sorry to digress, but I'm waiting on not one but two pairs of sneakers currently. Like, run me my shits run me my shit, motherfuckers.
She funny as hell.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, I know he went live last weekend, but I haven't seen him since. So I'm saying, like, I don't know what happened with that.
I don't know about y'all, but the stock markets is up right now. Everything up.
Mhm.
That shit cracking right now. Woo.
If y'all see Do Better Music up there, buy some. Oh shit. I'm gonna be the first music production with stocks. Telling y'all.
Oh God, these people, man, this is probably gonna be the best birthday. I keep thinking that my birthday was the best every time, but this, I think this is about to be the best birthday right here.
Well, I'm manifesting. I'm trying to manifest my birthday, and shit keep coming up. So I don't know what's gonna happen down there. I'm just keep still hoping for the the positive vibes and energy.
And yours is in what, September or October?
October,
You're Libra.
yes,
Okay.
yeah,
And you said you're going to Atlanta.
yeah. I'm gonna go to Atlanta for well, yeah, I'm gonna go to Atlanta and Alabama. I'm gonna spend a week in Atlanta, with the fam, and then I'm gonna go spend a week in Alabama with my producer, and we gonna work on some new music. We haven't really linked in a long time since you know um since what 2000. I think it was like 2011 is when I came back, or 2011 or 2012. But we still stay in contact and everything. But right now we got a mission, and he asked me for a specific task. So,
Mm.
and being that he asked me the way he did, I gotta deliver. So, what's the better way than to add that within my trip to going back home.
Yeah, that's
So
what's
it's
up.
just all,
You get more done. Shit.
yeah, it all makes sense. So we'll see how that happen. I can't wait though.
No, you can't.
Mm. Goddess, Goddess Supreme, your birthday's in October. Oh shit, she's a Libra, Libra gang gang.
The balance, the weights, the balance.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Scales. That's why
Yeah,
I hate being unbalanced. That shit
I,
sucks.
yeah, I get along with Libras. Real tough.
Yeah, we air signs, family. We are air signs, family.
Truthfully, I can get along with anybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
I notice myself being able to get along with all the signs. The problem I have the most with is a Pisces. But
Oh man.
I've been with them before. I've been getting along with them before, so I can get along with everybody.
Okay, Smith a Libra too. Hey, Libra gang gang in the house. That's what's up. We got a lot of scales in here.
That is what's up. She got a Supreme so funny.
Right. No, but I fucks with all the air signs. To be honest, we're kind of like in the arts of communicating. We're very good communicators.
That's a trip because I just was explaining to somebody earlier that the reason why something went wrong in the relationship that they had was because of the communication.
Yep.
You didn't tell. Did you tell this person that this wasn't going to be able to go down, or did you wait till the last minute to tell them? When did you tell them? Okay, well, next time you're in a situation like that and something can't happen that you know they want to happen, you let them know ahead of time. Even if you feel disappointed that you couldn't do it, just be like, I couldn't do it, and it's not gonna work because I couldn't get this, that, and this, and they're gonna respect you much more than you waiting till 4 a.m. after the shit supposed to happened already. And now you want to tell them, oh no.
Yeah.
I'll be pissed off. I get mad when people can't call me and simply just say, I'm not gonna be able to make it to my appointment today. That's courtesy. Don't fucking have me sitting over here waiting for your punk ass all this time and you ain't gonna say shit. You let them niggas do that shit to your cousin and you ain't gonna say shit. You ain't gonna do shit. I had to say that because it sounded just like that to me. But yeah, let people know what's going on and they can better arrange their day and see what they can do that's gonna be in the place of what y'all was supposed to do. Because I can always be doing something else. Like, don't sit up here and play with my time like that. I'll slap the shit out of you. No, I'm just playing.
Goddess Supreme, you better stop telling our secrets out like that.
In my third drop voice, I'll slap dog shit out you. No, I'm just playing.
Bro. Gotta hit that bro. I'll slap the shit out you, bro.
Gemini's and Libras make super friends. That's what's up. I know, because I got friends that's Libras.
She said, I never shut up. Shit, I got times like that too. You better stop telling our secrets.
She said, we always talking. I never said.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, a smoke session on here and a smoke session in person is very different. I'm telling y'all, this shit is very different. I am a clown. She is not lying. That's one part where I could not shut the fuck up. I mean, I don't say too much, but you'll hear a lot from me.
Well, y'all, I gotta go to the stove.
That's what's up. We'll be here.
I'll be back. I can put myself on pause or you want me to drop down?
You can put yourself on pause.
All right.
We'll be here.
All right. I'll be back, y'all. Love y'all. I love y'all.
Love you. Be safe. Drop safe.
I'm going to be listening the whole time I'm going to the store.
Bet. We'll be right here. That's what I'm talking about. We got some scales in the house. I know for some reason I kind of felt like K Smith Libra for some reason. He was just so chill. And then, he ended up coming on the panel and stuff, and I was just like, oh shit. That's what I'm talking about, man. Come through on the panel, bro. And then I guess it was just your presence and how you presented yourself. Because we care about how we present ourselves. We care about how we look, And that's one thing, I sensed when you came up on the panel the other day. We got a Supreme for some reason. I had a feeling, but I didn't directly know. Or like had a feeling like I know. Like I like had to wait till you say it. Cause I don't like to assume too much, but you get the feeling sometimes, and it's not always correct, but It is, man. It is. Being balanced is so fucking aggy. It's just fucking agitating as fuck. Cause once you could be balanced and cool. Once your scale tip, man, the world have to prepare. Just say it like that. The world have to prepare when our scales get imbalanced. Prepare. We gonna let you have it. Gonna let you have all that fire. That's right. Like it is crazy, like because we so balanced and we see a lot of shit and we be like, nah, we ain't. But sometimes like it calls for that one moment where you want to just bring that ratchet side out of you, like fuck it. But a lot of times, like even like within your inner self will tell you, nigga, chill the fuck out. And you don't even really do that. You want to, but you don't really do that. You chill the fuck out. You know, that's one thing our scales keep us in check. Cause that shit could get all bad. And even when that shit get bad, ourselves still tell us, hey, calm that shit the fuck down now. Don't do too much. You know, don't don't let the right side of your scale go up. Don't get too unimbalanced. People can't come back from that shit. Yeah. Yep. Facts, K Smith. Facts. Like I'm cool with even small little shit, but it depends. Everything got levels, but you throwing daggers at the ball, you got time niggas I be wanting them. Like, yo, don't throw daggers at me. We have a good conversation. There's no need for all that. Because once my scale tip, it's a wrap. I don't like confrontation. I hate confrontation. I hate arguing. I don't want to do the back and forth. It doesn't matter if we having a conversation. It's getting up there, cool. We know that, but when it's getting like confrontational and shit and talking shit, I don't like to be in that shit. That shit's stupid as fuck. I'm more of like, man, what we gonna do? We gonna drop that. We gonna drop that pen. We gonna link up. We gonna sell this like men, or can we get past this shit? Cause I'm really not with the talking bullshit, man. I hate that. But yeah, shout out to the chat. Chat is on fire. Oh yeah, oh no, we don't take no bullshit. That's one thing we don't do. She's I hate conversation. I love shooting shit. Right. I'm like, man, what we gonna do? Like, you gonna keep talking, you just gonna create this force that's just gonna come at you the wrong way, and we don't want that. So we need to understand like how this shit is gonna go right now. Cause I don't like that back and forth talking shit. I just be cracking jokes. I just be in any feelings. I just be cracking jokes. Shit just be funny as hell. Shit be funny as hell. Facts. Facts. People take that kindness for weakness. Niggas be like, all right, drop that pen. Drop that pen. Fucking story starts switching up. Nah. And we don't let off. We do not let off. Drop that fucking pen. You don't care. Drop that fucking pen. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break real quick. I need to go use the bathroom. But yeah. Big Kane's in the building. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Oh, facts, Case, man. Facts, bro. I don't let shit slide. People let shit. I be looking at them like, what the fuck? Really gonna let that? Nah. I'm cool. I'm cool. Right face. I'm out. Fuck the bullshit. We got a straight bullshit detector. See through all bullshit. It's crazy. But yeah, man, y'all got me fucked up, man. Like real fuck, man. I had this weed broke down. I'm looking at this shit while I'm talking to y'all, looking like I'm sad and shit, and I'm not. And I still haven't rolled this bitch the fuck up. Y'all got me fucked up, y'all. Hold on, let me go ahead and roll the greenery. I gotta get medicated some more. You know? Facts, bro. Facts. Factual. Oh shit! I'm back to that piano shit. Oh my goddamn shins. God damn. This shit good. Hey, this shit good. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. What the fuck is... Sorry, y'all. I'm rolling up the greenery, you know, preparing my medication. Give me one quick second. To fire off on some new topics. I just want to, you know, get my shit prepared, you know, because this is the hot box. So you got to have some smoking, you know. You know? We need some smoke. This I am. What you over there doing? This is literally the hot box. Anybody that's smoking right now, you got the ability to get on cam. This is for you. You know? Oh shit, Cuzzo's in the building. The Holy Grail is in the building. What's going on, family? You know? Oh, and when you hear the you know shit, that's his shit. He got me saying that shit. You know? But when you say it, it's better. This nigga's funny. Yep, that's his shit right there. Yep, yep. Oh, that's cool. Just wait till you leave from Trader Joe's and you cool. I'll probably still be on. I'll be on for a minute. Crazy thing is, I ain't got shit else to do but music, and I can do that any fucking time I want. So I'm heading to, we chuck them deuces. I think we might have to, we get some more people up here, might have to switch into that roast room. Nobody's scared. That roast room.
Back.
Welcome back, Queen.
Yep, I just had to go run to the store real quick.
That's what's up.
And when I went to the store,
now I'm about to say, this I am. Where you at? Come up, unless you at work.
I went to the store and I saw everybody with no mask on. I said, "What? We ain't got to wear our mask no more?" Dude said, "I got my mask. It's in my pocket. Where your mask?" It's in my car. Shit. I ran in here real quick and about to go.
Right. Well, I mean, the cop on live told me, I think about like 2 lives ago, because I was out there talking to the cop. He said the corona's on halftime, so Well, there you go, from the horse's mouth. He said it's on halftime. Which means the next thing you hear about the bullshit. Oh, there's a spike in coronavirus from the protests. Thousands of people have corona. Shut the fuck up.
Y'all got
all those thousands of people really came into oh my god, I was at the protest. I think I have corona. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
Right. Yo, E, tell Auntie I said, how you doing? I hope everything is great, and I love her. Yo, Nikki, my cousin said, did you buy us some blunts?
Yep, I got some blunts, everything.
Hey, she's ready. I'm about to spark up. Hold on, I'm about to pop back. I'm about to pop on cam. So we can get this hot box popping, you know what I'm saying, the right way,
I got the smoke. Everybody talking about they got smoke. I got smoke.
They don't want it. They don't want the smoke.
Everybody have smoke. Everybody has smoke. I'm like, these niggas got smoke.
Everybody got smoke. You're Don't y'all be stealing my yurt either, man. That's my shit. I'm claiming yurt all the way. All day, every day. Yurt.
What
That
kind
just
of kingdom?
that just means you heard in one word. Is it? Yurt. It's all simple. Pretty simple.
I don't know what y'all was talking about because I had to make some calls. I didn't even get to listen to y'all when I left. I thought I was, but you know, I became popular again. People are calling me and they want to get at me for some odd reason. I guess I'm the shit.
That part. Hey, Cuzzo, I dropped the link. Cuzzo say he about to hop on here.
Your cousin live in California too?
Nah, he in the A right now.
That's what's up.
But you know, he postal, so you know, he go wherever he go. Smoke. Hey, smoke. Damn, Cuzzo and this I am popped on at the same. What's going on, y'all?
Just hopping up for a second, smoke a little bit with y'all.
Hey, what's going on, Cuz? Looks like he froze.
What's up, Cuzzo? And this I am.
Chilling, getting my work done for the day. One more hour. Just had to show I wasn't scared.
Right. Oh, we know you ain't scared. You always come through on the channel. You know that by now.
How's it looking?
Busy.
Good God. Should have seen when I got here. We had twice as much freight. I've been working produce all day.
Damn.
I got new respect for the produce guy. Ernie G.
Oh, you got your mic on? Well, hey.
Oh, he froze up.
Oh. Man, this shit is so good. Oh, I'm smoking on some bookies. Yet again.
Awesome. I'm still on my homemade blend.
Right.
I might mix up a little something tonight. But it's gonna be like Rick Simpson oil.
And in this vape, I have Sour Patch Kids. It's a sativa.
Oh.
Very tasty though. it tastes like the weed strain as well too. Like it's not like like the other vape that's so light and shit. They got that sweet shit inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not that. This is not that shit. As you can see.
I like terpenes, but I don't like too much of them. Like I want to taste it, but I want to get baked too.
Yes, exactly. And the crazy thing is, I had this for like, I think for like 2 or 3 weeks so far.
Yeah, they should last you about a month, as long as it's just you hitting it. Once you get the actual hit rhythm to it.
Right.
A lot of
So I know,
people.
like when I used to get vapes, I used to smoke and just hit them and then hit them and hit them and hit them. I'd be like, God damn, this shit's gone. So I just had to understand, like, yeah, I had to understand my whole flow with this shit and break it down and be like, nah, like you're not supposed to smoke this shit like that. Because I'll
Yeah,
fuck
it's always
around
somebody
and
else. Like you pass it to them.
I'll fuck around and throw on NBA 2K, and I'll grab my pen and I'll just be hitting that shit the whole fucking time, man.
I always get it. I'll hand it to someone else, and then they smoke it like they ain't never seen smoke in the last 10 years, and they might not ever again. They're like, yo, what are you doing over there? I'm just trying to get a good hit. Like, man, you can be asleep in 5 minutes with that kind of hit.
Right.
Like,
See, the thing is, like, I'm Cypher's, but I'm Cypher's police as well too. You fuck around and have my shit longer than fucking normal. We gonna have some problem. For some reason, I got a time clock in my head to be like, all right, your shit should be back in your hands.
They can feel it because I'll be looking at him just like, that ain't yours.
That's a trip though, y'all. I never really cared about smoking weed with other people when I was an avid smoker like that. I always had my own shit. And I never cared about sharing or smoking or trying to leech off somebody else who was smoking.
No, it's not about that. It's more about like when you got other people that'll come around and you got your shit and they want to smoke your shit, but then the motherfuckers end up fucking, lagging on their fucking turn. They can't understand a 3-hit pass rule. Like or not even just that. If it's like 2 of us, fucking go ahead. I'm not worried about it. Take 4, 5, 6 hits. You know what I'm saying? But don't take 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 hits. Like what the fuck? Shout out to Joe. Just got up here. My cousin's up here as well. What's going on, y'all?
It's like someone saying, "Let me get a bite of your salad."
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, man? You called it the hot box. I thought we.
I had to bring on it. I had to bring on a new addition. A new addition to the channel. So I had to bring the hot box. It's a smoke out. So everybody got everybody on the back.
I was gonna have to take you on a different highway.
What's going on, dude?
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Good.
Chilling. Hot box, high frequencies. So
Yeah, I'm up and smoking on some Satichi Cascante liquid. It comes from Peru. It's a dream root. And when you mix it with mugwort, it intensifies your dreams and aftershock.
That's what's up.
And,
Shout out to
and for the record,
building. Peace out.
And for the record, bro. And for the record, bro, Chris Cypher, I would like to apologize for my conduct. You know what I'm saying? The other night.
No. I don't want you to apologize. I don't think you did anything wrong. Nah, bro, you cool. You ain't doing nothing wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong.
Yeah.
I really don't think you did anything wrong. We was having a discourse, and we kind of talked about it, So
yeah.
understand what happened, you know, and I don't think you was wrong. That's what I like. I mean, the only part that I say is I wish your wife was around when I was, you know, when I was giving my spill. That's the only thing right there. Other than that, I don't think it was wrong for anything else beyond that point, or before that, or prior to that. I don't think you was wrong about anything else. So I'm not gonna sit here and have you apologize for something that you didn't do wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong. And just for me speaking, because I ain't speaking for nobody else, just myself, I don't think you did anything wrong.
Yeah. And as far as I want to speak for my wife, you know what I'm saying, but that was something that's been brewing on for a minute between them two. So, you know, that was something between them. I wish they could have came to some type of agreement, you know what I'm saying? But my wife got her own voice, you know what I'm saying? And I let her have that voice. I let her spit her spill. I try to stop her. I try to be like, no, baby, and she just gotta have her say. So I gotta let her express herself. You know what I'm saying?
And it's nothing wrong with what she did either. She came, she did what exactly she was supposed to do. She gave her peace, and she pieced out to go get some air, or, you know, to cool off or get her own space. You know, I mean, shit, we allowed to do that. You know, she didn't do nothing wrong. Just, you know, wanted her to come back. What up?
Hey, dog. Hey, grab me some baby wipes and some alcohol and some tissue and all that, cause we need it over here. You hear me? Hey, that Corona ain't taking no slack over here. So go grab some of that toilet tissue and some Lysol and some Lysol and some Lysol.
Come on through. I'll hook it up. Whatever you want.
Not shit. How far you is? Yeah, you know gas costs too. You know that went up too.
Where you at? I'm just in Ventura.
You where?
Ventura, Cali.
Oh, you in Cali?
Yeah.
Oh shit, your shit more expensive. I might be hurting you, goddammit. I need it. All right, so they were. So let me take that back. Now, if you get a good discount, you know, or, you know, I don't know you like that, so you 5-figure discount, you know, holla at me.
Shit, just come through. I'll get anybody 20% discount.
Oh, see, look at that. See, that might work for me.
Shit, it adds up. Dude.
You know,
that helps, man. I stretch my budget, like, makes up for the hours they cut.
I know everybody been wondering who is the Jim Carrey behind the mask. You know, YouTube gonna have to pay me to show these looks. I swear to God.
You got a cash out. I see your cash out so we can see who you is.
hey, you know what? I was supposed to got that 2 days ago. I'm still waiting on it. Maybe the app part didn't sink in.
Oh, nigga, do not call me out like that, because we talked about that shit.
You know?
On Messenger, nigga. Don't
you know?
Do Look at this nigga.
You know?
Okay.
I'm about to go to the car. I'm about to go to the car and shine more light on this unique face, you know?
I'm gonna ask him the same question that I still haven't received the answer from. Received the answer for. How much?
Hey, my shit still say 0 on my Cash App.
Wow.
You know?
So, but how much am I supposed to send though? Like, what's it?
So about them stock products. All right, so man decision, you stand behind your man decision. We're gonna go backwards. So now we're gonna go back to these dry products. You know what I'm saying? So look, do what you do with the toilet tissue. If you could put me a 3-5 in each toilet tissue, each roll, you know, put me an eighth, what y'all say, eighth out there, right? Okay, put a 3-5 in y'all toilet tissue and stuff it. We can make it happen now. We can make it happen. Hey, Marley Marl moved all the females. Why we can't move no 3-5? Stop my shit. Let me stop my shit.
I'm done.
You know?
This nigga said,
You know?
Move all the females. Why can't we?
Hey, look. Oh, damn, my Wi-Fi. I'm here, y'all.
Yeah. Huh? We hear you.
I'm here. Hold on. Yeah, let's get further deep in this shit. So first off, I want to say to everybody, you know, if you guys do not like
You
guys,
breaking up.
you guys do not like what I say, you know, hey, oh, you person, I'm gonna just ignore you. You know, I'll be there because I'm really gonna accept that challenge. So to everybody, hey, how you doing? I'm me. Accept it. If not, I don't care. You know.
You don't know how much care, so you're in the right place.
Right. In the right place. Smoking lounge.
You don't care what you say. I might be the one want to send you the 3.5.
Jesus Christ.
Seriously, homie, we want to talk offline. No, I'm just playing. Chris, you heard me?
Yeah, I did.
I'm just playing, but I'm not.
Right.
None.
You're on the panel.
Just be careful doing that. Once you're on the list, you're on the list.
Come back.
What list?
The mailing list,
Oh,
like when you mail things you're not supposed to, and they catch you eventually. Then you can't mail nothing ever again except your bills. I couldn't even send birthday cards for like 5 years, dude, without people going, "Yo, man, they cut open my card. What was in it?" I'm like, "Nothing. That's the point. That got me in trouble."
I ain't gonna even say nothing. I don't got nothing to say about it. Anyway, yes, love it. We don't care either. Hey.
Hey, bad. Maybe Jesus was telling me to chill out. My bad. Hold on. So let me go ahead and restart that. Okay, so where was I at? Oh yeah, I don't care part. Okay, so you know, I don't care. As long as my kids are happy, I don't care if y'all are. You know, we can all talk amongst each other about whatever we need to talk about like adults. But if anybody got them go any extra, send me a private message. I ain't gonna do too much arguing.
I heard that, bro. And none of us up here is either. We ain't got time for that.
So let's talk about whatever we want to talk about. Have a good debate because we're not here to all agree. Actually, you feel me? We're actually all to uplift each other's acknowledgement. We don't know. You hear me?
Better come through dropping jewels, guys. Better come through.
I'm laughing at the chat.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. Like, I'm still here because of how I raised myself, basically. You feel me? And I mean, I listen to a lot of people. I don't care if you're a poo putt. I don't care if you're a goofy. And I don't care if you goddamn Larry Hoover. You hear me? I'm gonna hear what you got to say. You get what I'm saying? Because every day you can learn something from somebody new. I got goofies on my team. I ain't scared to say I got goofies on my team. But get what? They finna crack the code to your safe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey man, you know, let me shut up.
No, I'm listening. I'm shut up.
Yeah,
say that.
Keep talking. Got the mic.
So you know, like everybody, you know, I hear a lot of people's opinion about certain people. Me, I don't judge nobody. I just, hey, however you deliver yourself to me is how I goddamn give it back to you. That's how I just. Look, Ethiopians love me, so I don't give a fuck who don't. Real shit. Like I heard everybody talking, you know, this third blase, the little argument, stuff like that, blase. I was laughing my ass off. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was laughing my ass off because it really was about shit. You know what I mean? And the thing about it, it was really, it was very entertaining for me because I was bored and I was just fresh out the trenches. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to go to sleep yet. You know, Chris said, come on the lounge. I said, okay, I'm gonna come on the lounge. And when I got on there, I said, you know what? I ended up staying 6 hours on that motherfucker. Check this out. Check this out. The argument also uplifted a lot of people because there was a lot of things said. There was a lot of categories that y'all probably really didn't even know y'all opened up. I just didn't know how to turn my mic on. You feel me? So like that's what we're here to do. We're here to agree and disagree. That's what the whole thing is about. But we can't be like Trump. Oh, you get the loot and we get the shooting. Fuck all that.
Facts.
Yeah. Shit, what you mean? We been looting and shooting. Y'all ain't get that on camera.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I see that shit daily. This is so much I see daily that I don't see on camera. So what the fuck? You know, rest in peace to George Floyd, but you know how many other people I can name right now that y'all won't even know.
Mm-hmm.
And I bet you it's vice versa. You feel what I'm saying? So look now that faces are shown. Look at the faces that are shown. Look at it. Black, white, all this. What the fuck? Come on. You know what I mean? Come on, give me a fucking air hug. You know? All right. You know? You know? Real talk. You know what I mean? So that my thing. However a person deliver themselves, that's how I give it back. You feel me? So, you know, I you know, just for me, you know, I'm gonna go backwards a little bit and apologize for my jokes on you, even though I still think they funny as shit. You know, but I apologize. You know what I mean? But I'd do it all over again if it was delivered the same way. You feel me? But now that we here and I can actually see you and my phone's not dying, you know, we can actually have a conversation. We can actually talk. We can actually sit here and shit, fuck all that. What's your favorite color, dog? You know? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite car, bro? You know? Do you like hot boxes or don't you like hot boxes? Do you like cigarettes in a box or don't you like cigarettes in a box? Did you used to watch the Magic School Bus growing up? Or didn't you just not like the teacher? You know? Holler at me. It gets deep because I didn't like the teacher. I like the bus though. I definitely take that up through there.
I'll take that bus anywhere.
Come on now. I can go inside you or I'm finna fuck you up.
All on your throat, man.
You know, and I know how I see how you was just blocking my messages too over there, my little funny messages and shit like that. It's okay. I know you a heated player. I ain't telling. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
Oh, this is a different. Hold on now. I might be just a little bit too much on the Coronas.
don't block your messages.
Yeah.
No, ain't nobody block me. Ain't nobody block me. Let me just shut up. So how about them Falcons?
This nigga is a fool. Not the Falcons.
I smoke shows. Let's get business.
What's going on, man's eye? Peace to the brother. How you doing, bro? Nick Haley say you funny as fuck, cuz. And Goddess Supreme said, hey, new cuz.
Appreciate that. Hey man, I appreciate that. I give you an air hug, you know. Here you go, you know. You know.
He finna make my birthday be lit.
Right.
We might as well have a party check. Go on and have that shit tonight, cause I ain't gonna be here tomorrow. I'm gonna be out. I'm probably gonna pull up on Chris tomorrow.
So everybody that's right now on this panel is in California.
Yeah.
Nah, me and well, me, all of us on the panel is, but a lot of people in the chat is not. Some people are, some people not. What's going on,
okay.
God Body? Shout out to the brother of God.
God body in the building.
Yo, God Body, come up on the panel, man.
Yeah, replace me. I'm gonna drop back. So I get
God
done.
body keep me company while I'm doing my hair right now, y'all.
I'm back later though.
All right, man. This I am be coming through when he at work, yo. I appreciate that.
I'm at work. What you mean? You don't appreciate that?
Man, come on, bro. You doing me like that, Cat?
No.
You know, we already know, Cat. We already know, family.
Am I doing something? All right, so what's the next subject, y'all? Come on now. Y'all, hey, look, come on now. You're gonna get me to typing. You know? I'm gonna get to typing. I type faster than I talk. As you see, I'm missing words, misspelling words and shit. Motherfuckers might think I'm really got there illiterate, like I can't write or something. Like I get somebody to write for me. You know? Nah, fuck that. I know, fuck that. You know, bro. Shit, I seen Bobby Fish, goddamn Akilah B. I know what I'm doing.
You said Akila's B.
Yeah, man. I watched Akilah B and Bobby Fischer. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, you ain't catch that metaphor?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Let me go ahead and break it down for Sunshine over here because she's beautiful. I see it, the rainbow. Okay, so now let me break it down for you. What I mean by Bobby Fischer is I watch chess, love chess. That's the art of life. Period. That's the art of life. And then when I talk about Akilah B, you guys to know how to read contracts and spell them out. Motherfuckers don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I get it.
See, I like you already. You rolling up?
No, I'm not rolling up, not yet.
Okay, I'm about to.
Yeah, I'm about to roll up again. You know, this the hot box. So, you know.
Which I smoke shit. I like Dutchess. I like backwoods. You know, I'm from New York City, by the way. You know what I mean? Born and raised, you feel me, in New York City. Also, you know, and then and then you know, Atlanta's also my second home. It also raised me, taught me.
Yeah.
It taught me the back end of what I need to know to be a man. And with both of them collisions right there, you got some fucked up situations.
I like New York City.
A lot of fucked up
What you say?
I said I like New York City and I like the people and all that. I like the culture there.
Thank you. You know what? Because usually people usually start off their conversation, oh, y'all got attitude. Y'all mean that's our nature, man. We got the whole world. No, hold on, everybody, listen to this. If whoever hasn't been in New York, we have the whole world in this one city. Let me say that again. We have the whole world in this one city. So imagine how many attitudes and emotions and cultures and religions are next to each other. You think this motherfucking African wants to be next to me who's selling dope or something? Nah. Do you think this Hispanic person right here, who ain't really touched the black person's skin for real, wants me on his corner with his children riding his bike? Hell nah, we got attitude problems. Okay, cool, but it's in our nature. You get what I'm saying? It's in the nature. It's not no intentional attitude. It's just a built-in nature. You get what I'm saying? And what looks like a fight is really not a fight. It's really a debate. You get what I'm saying? So people really just don't understand that and they get it confused. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But people got to understand, man. It's a different culture in every side of the map. You know what I mean? You got you got poverty on every side of the map. I mean, you know, some are faster, some are slower, but guess what? Some are high level, some are low level. But shit, is murder justified by any level right now? Shit, if you get murder, if it is what it, you know, like if we having trouble in each side of the map, who gives a fuck how much you're killing over here, how much you're killing over here? We killing each other, man.
Facts.
You feel me?
Factual.
Man, I don't give a, you know, I don't care about where I go. I don't care about none of that. I'm gonna still be the same way. However you deliver yourself to me is how I got them. You know what I mean? How I treat you. I don't care where I go. I'll take an ass with me before I use my feet like Harriet Tubman. You hear me?
This
Yeah, I heard that.
I love my fucking cousin, yo. This nigga.
Little metaphor again.
Yo, just imagine me and this nigga's conversation, bro. Just imagine me and this nigga's conversation, bro. A regular conversation turns into some exciting shit, bro.
By the way, if anybody's thinking on here, you know, because I'm not looking at no comments and all like that. Usually when I talk my shit, I don't care what nobody say. That's why I send a private message if you're feeling some type of way. Now, my thing is, this is how I got this is how I look at it. You feel me? I really don't look at it no type of way. Fuck that shit. You get what I'm saying? Hey, you goddamn got an issue, you know, you got an issue, you know. It's nothing like tissue. We could just rip this shit up and get it over with. You feel me? That's how I look at things. I don't waste my energy and my time on anybody else anymore when my kids need that time. You get what I'm saying? I need to know that I'm whooping your ass and going to jail and to do my time peacefully, not stupidly. Yeah? You hear me? That's just how I get. Hey, that's just how. Hey, fuck all that.
And this nigga is not lying.
No, real for real. Hey man, I wish y'all were closer to me so I could pull up on y'all.
Man, bruh. Oh, that's why I be telling you, man, come out here, cuz. Come out here, cuz. You already know she ain't gotta worry about shit. Just come out here, cuz.
You know, I be having too much going on though. I be, you know,
Yeah.
I move a lot. Just put it like that. You know, I move a lot.
Yeah, I know.
If I flip, look, listen, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this. If I flip my camera around right now, you'll be like, oh yeah, he for real, for real. Facts, big facts. I wish somebody would send me a private message, say, do it, do it, do it. First, I'm gonna text you back and say you a goofy, and I'm gonna flip the screen. You know?
I be telling y'all. Got peoples that's on foot. This shit is no game.
And I love my black people. I just know we have a lot of issues.
Yeah.
See that?
First of all, one of the biggest is communication. We have none. How the fuck yesterday we had an agreement on the couch, and then now today you want to say, well, you know, can you give me can you give me $20 extra on that real quick? Because it was higher because this fat ass sat on the couch. That ain't my goddamn problem. You need to pay for his ass then. You need to pay for his ass, not mine. I didn't sit on that, motherfucker. But you know, you get the example. Like motherfuckers always adding shit in when you already have a verbal contract. Our black people are fucking bad at that. You get what I'm saying? Are bad at that. They add in everything. First of all, if you tell me, okay, you know what, you can move in, man. I know you on your ass. You trying to help me out. You already know my whole bio. You trying to help me out. Boom, you say, man, you only gonna pay. You good, man. You fam, man. You can pay $200 a month, man, to get on your feet or something like that. You know, you here for a good 3 to 6 months. You know, pay $200 a month. I'm like, okay, I can handle that. Then all of a sudden, next month, oh, because the water bill went up or the electricity went up. Duh, stupid. You let somebody else move into your house. What did you think was gonna happen? Did you lose the common sense? Stupid motherfucker. You know something was gonna go up. Oh, now you want to add on to my bill. Oh, so now you're not helping me no more. You're helping yourself. See how quick shit changed? And then we have a motherfucking argument about it, but you don't remember our verbal contract. You have amnesia problems now. Fuck all that. I need everything in writing or I'm whacking shit.
That part. That amnesia shit. Cause niggas be forgetting shit. Cause you fucking so right. Niggas be forgetting shit. They so quick on trying to gain and capitalize off you. They forgetting shit. And that shit ain't cool.
I had a nigga trying to up the bill, my rent bill, due to he had a Rent-A-Center couch. Bitch, I didn't go with you and choose that motherfucking Rent-A-Center. I don't even like that color, bitch. What the fuck you got going on? I'm barely here. I'm not even in it. How does the living room look, motherfucker? I don't even know how this shit looks. You got me fucking bent. You finna make me kick rocks with you, kid. You know? With you. Underneath them motherfuckers. You got me fucking bent. You and this couch. I was gone the next morning. That boy came home and was pissed. You know, take your little bitch ass back to Detroit, then, bitch. I don't care where you came from and how you act like. I'm finna treat you like a poop putt. You come like a poop putt. You know?
This nigga.
He's been
Why the
straight
fuck
back,
is
though.
nigga plant face trying to come through? Like, no, dude. Like, you kick again. You're not allowed.
You nut face.
Don't worry about it. This is another guy.
Did you just call him nut face?
Nah. Yeah, cuz I call him nut face.
I would love to know what his middle name is. Tell me, please. Nutface G-string dancer or something. Tell me, please. It gotta be G-string. It gotta be something with a G-string in
it. Probably, I don't know.
Shit, we can make up one for him if you want to.
We can definitely make up one for him. I think that's actually the method we should.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be creative with my thoughts because Nutface was very unique for his nut face ass motherfucker. What's his name? What's his real name?
Well, we don't know his real name, but he come on here as Plant Face, but I call him Fruit Plant usually.
You said Pleasant Face?
No. Plant Face, like a plant.
Yeah, off the chair.
Face.
Oh, okay. See, that's where he fucked up at. It could be poison ivy. It might not be real oak. You know?
Right. Poison oak.
Oh, so we don't know if his face is really credible. I'd rather him not get on this motherfucker.
He never puts his face on there. He always shows himself in his fucking attic.
Think about that. What's that?
Attic. That's why I don't allow him up here. He's still in his mom's attic. Once you scoop from your mom's attic, then I'll allow you on here. He don't even. Bro, check this out. If you want to show you come over, he don't even have a seat setting for her. She got to sit on the floor, bro. He don't got no.
Oh, so they're making pallets.
He making pallets, straight pallets, bro. Straight
okay,
pallets.
And they ain't even got no quilts. They got sheets. Okay, I got you. I see where you're going,
bro. I don't even think he got sheets.
I got you. The living room on the outside, not the inside. I got you.
That part. It's the non-living room.
Yeah, I got you. This is the let me think why the fuck I'm here face. You know, I got you. I'm here. I'm here with you.
Like I can't upgrade or progress in life.
You know? Mom, I told mom I needed more Robitussin face ass. You know, that type of shit. I know.
That part.
You know? So, how you guys doing? How about them Falcons?
The Falcons. How about the Falcons, y'all?
Mm-hmm. You know? All right. All right. Hey, for real. I'm finna open up my own channel or something like that. Chris, you gonna have a hot seat. You know, I'm gonna need you to push it. Hey, look, for real. Nah, for real, for
Hey,
real.
I'll help you set it up, bro.
You know? I'm finna have some real
bro, if you want, I could just have you come up on here and I can give you your own session, bro.
Okay. I can name it whatever I wanted to name it and talk about whatever I want to talk about, right?
Name it whatever you wanted to name it. I'll create an overlay for you. Just let me know, just let me know.
Okay, cool.
And it's whatever you the king, you the controller, anything happens, let me know, and what you say go. So
Me and my son gonna clown.
Right. Bring nephew up here.
Yeah, we gonna clown. I might tell him to hit a dance. I might tell him to hit a dance move for y'all.
I mean, you bring Henry too,
Oh, I got Henry right now. You want? Can I show? Am I allowed to?
Yep.
He said, "Am I allowed to?" That's funny.
Oh shit! Hell nah! Don't make me do that. She pregnant. You know. She pregnant.
She pregnant.
Yeah, I'll show it in a minute. I'll flash it. Make sure I flash it. If you catch it, you catch it. You don't, you don't.
Bet.
Oh, you already done seen them. You know, they're my newborn. You already done seen them.
I already know. I ain't worried about it. I already know. I ain't worried about it.
If you guys are wondering, oh, I have one of those too. I have one of those too. I don't give a fuck. You know? Supposed to. You're supposed to. You're supposed to. I hope you do. I hope you do.
Okay.
This nigga is a whole fool.
I ain't mad at him. Fuck it.
Nah, never, man. Never. This guy.
It's fact though, right, y'all? Y'all gonna be goddamn pissed and remember what I said if somebody come through your window. You're gonna be like, shit, this nigga said I'm supposed to.
I'm telling y'all, bro, like the crazy thing is in our family, me and him's from Queens. If y'all knew our family, nobody in our family is alike. Me and this nigga is the only motherfucking the only two that literally have similarities. And nigga when it's on, bro, it's on, it's a wrap.
My aunt, his mom, used to whisper to him and be like, you can't, nope, you're not going that way with him. You know? Real, I'm talking about for real. You feel me? And I mean, I beat somebody up so bad in front of my aunt's house. I mean, I gave him 3 rounds, y'all. We fought for an hour. Shit. I kept all my clothes on. He took all his off. You know? Shit, what more do you want? You know? My auntie was mad. My little sisters, they was like 5 and 8. They was like, damn, stop him, Chris. What you gonna do? They started trading on me. I'm like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to fight my family. First thing came I thought, I'm gonna have to fight them next. I'm tired. You know? My aunt came home though. In the middle of me and Chris fight. He sucker punched me, y'all. Let me go ahead and put that out there.
Oh, you gonna put this on? All right, go ahead. You might as well. You already started. Go ahead.
We gonna tell the story. You know? You know?
This nigga.
After I beat the boy a different color, You know, the man got mad at me because I beat him a different color, and you know, he tried to run up on me and stuff. I didn't want to fight him. You know, I didn't even have my hands up. He got mad and punched me.
Facts.
You know.
Facts.
And he knocked my headband. You know, do rags and headbands was the shit back then. If you got them 80s baby, you already know what I'm talking about. Boom. Now I had it on. You know, it done went over my eyes. Facts. So he took it
That's-
upon himself to two-piece me. That's when I got active. I said, okay, yeah, I think you got enough off of me for free.
He said
Facts.
that's when I got active.
He powered up at that point. It was a wrap. He went Super Saiyan.
My aunt was so mad. I'm talking about so mad. I don't think I've been back to her house since.
She's still mad at your ass, huh?
Nah, for real. I'm talking about for real. Like, it was crazy because she already heard about my substance when I was in New York. She already heard about everything, but they didn't know it was real until, you know, our grandfather died and she had came up. They came up there with the family and stuff, and they seen how they seen in. That's when they was like, okay, I guess it's fucking true. You go, yeah, it's true. It's definitely true. Front flex voice, you know. We had some times though, but guess what? I ain't let nobody try them. Period. And man, I done brought that man to the worstest hoods out here, and he ain't had to lift a finger. You hear me? I don't care when it's a draw, nigga. If you my brother, you my brother's keeper, nigga. Like, nigga, you ain't gotta do nothing.
That's right. And when it was something, nigga, I was like, nigga, I'm coming through.
No, facts.
Coming through, and I came through.
Yeah.
And I came.
You definitely did. You did not one time you didn't come through. You know what I mean? Not one time you did. I mean, at all. Period. Even when like guns was drawn on us, I tell you, get behind me. Like, you get behind me, dog. Nigga, we were 15. Nigga, I said, get behind me, man. That nigga was looking at me like, this nigga might turn the Django on my ass. Hell no, I'm straight. He didn't even want to shoot me no more.
We fucked that boy up. He pulled out on us and we fucked that boy up. Yeah, we already been in the court and all that shit and been through it. Yeah, yep. We fucked that boy up. He came to court fucked up. If y'all niggas would have saw him, y'all would have been like, yo, y'all two niggas did this? Yeah.
You know, I'm not scared to talk about my life because my life is what put me where I'm at now. My kids are smiling, so I'm gonna repeat it again. My kids are smiling, so I don't give a fuck what anybody think. You know what I mean? So yeah, I had to say that again for all the new people in here. I don't know who's new or who's old or who's blemished or who's reminiscing. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna say it again. All my kids are smiling. I don't give a damn. So I don't care about telling about my storyline. That's what made me goddamn built for it tough. You know, Kevin Cates voice, nigga. So, you know, and ever since then I was committed to the state. Ever since that time right there, I was committed to the state. They never, and look, they never wanted to let me off. Never, ever. Even when I passed my juvenile years to get off the papers, and they still kept me binded some way. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but it still kept me binded some type of way. You feel me? And everything does add up. You get what I'm saying? Everything does add up. What you think is long gone, nah, they got special folders for everybody. Believe that. You know what I mean? Your social security number is like a motherfucking barcode. You are a barcode. So my thing is, you people need to understand, like, I don't give a fuck if you was speeding in 2002 and then you didn't catch another one in 2020. They still got that shit. You hear me? You hear me? Don't believe the word expunge. Expunge to who? Who's it expunged to? Who you when you want to get a real good ass job, nigga? Who is it expunged to? Please tell me. Please tell me. Niggas be getting all happy. Oh yeah, I did my damn free trial, the very yeah, they finna expunge it. No, bitch. They finna expunge it for McDonald's and shit. You know? Shit like that. You know what I mean? I say that because McDonald's done opened a lot of doors for me. You understand what I'm saying? When everybody else would say no while I was out there battling that fence and them demons, shit, they would always say yes. So fuck everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
That part.
They kept food in my kid's mouth. Not Walmart, not goddamn Amazon, none of them motherfuckers. When a nigga couldn't catch a lick or couldn't do nothing, or when I was really fighting my demons for real, nigga, they kept food in my kid's mouth.
That's what's up, bro. I respect that too. See, because some motherfuckers don't know the struggle. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how it is to make $8 an hour and still be able to take care of your motherfucking family due to the
Come on, man. You know what I mean? And my name is still what it is because I kept 1 foot in, 1 foot out. My thing was I knew that wouldn't have been enough to take care of my 3. You understand? And they boys. You hear me? I ain't had no dad of mine. Period. I'll punch him in his shit today if I see him. You hear me? I ain't scared. I ain't scared to say it. You hear me? Hey, people might say to get over it. I am over it. I still owe him a punch though.
You still need that, huh?
Yeah, I'm over it. Still need to give him a check. You know?
Crazy thing is like in our family, like shit is crazy. Or even with my father, man, it go deeper. So there's no like real conversation here. There's never a real conversation when I get in that zone, all I see is tunnel vision. I see red. That's all I see.
But those are the things that y'all gotta release to keep going further in your life. Y'all gotta release that shit because it ain't y'all fault.
I do. I do. When you get the looting, I get the shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I fucking right. I do. You know what? And get what? And guess what? And I took and them classes that everybody be like, oh, I ain't going to anger management. I ain't going to no therapy classes. Well, get what? You need the therapy for real if you saying that. You get what I'm saying? Because let me tell you something. If you really buckle down and understand why the fuck you in there, you might not be in the wrong, but you put some type of energy there. Something. You put something there. So guess what I'm saying is you can learn from everybody in that room. You know what I mean? You might hear a story from that person that cranks up another story in your past that you didn't know how to get through or that put you under, that you might needed to, you still confused about. Man, open your mind, man. You know what I mean? Know where you're at and know what position you stand for. Don't care what anybody think of you. You standing on your own tonight. Last time I checked, I ain't see anybody else in my living room.
Thank you. Say that shit.
Hey, man, last time I checked, I ain't see anybody in my living room, you know?
I don't see nobody in here in this motherfucking either. I ain't seen nobody pay none of these goddamn bills in here either.
Come on, man. For real. You don't know what I got to do to keep this shit going. And let me talk to the people buying fucking Hellcats and working at Walmart stocking shit at night. Listen, man. Let me tell you something. Your tax money is going to run the fuck out. You understand? It's going to run out, you know? So when it does run out, put down on that beautiful ass car. Now you got to rely on your paychecks to keep it up. Did you forget about your fucking insurance? Your insurance is going to be stupid regardless because it's a faster vehicle. It's more prone to an accident. Whatever. Blase. I'm not finna educate that long. God damn it. My battery's talking to me. Now, my thing is, remember where you work at and remember who you are as a person before you want to be somebody else. Stop goddamn trying to get a Hellcat when the Hellcat is just going to evolve when it's time for you to get it anyway. Get what you need right now, my nigga. You know what I mean? Stop playing with your funds like that. Then you want to say, oh, McDonald's don't pay enough. Yes, it do. You just accumulated a lot of bills, dumbass.
Yep.
You feel me? You've accumulated a lot of baggage, asshole, a lot of loans, people you got to pay back, shit like that, man. You know what I mean? So it's all about how you operate yourself, and how you think, and how you maneuver. You feel me? I'm still here. And why is that? I ain't worked at Amazon. I think I look pretty fucking good. And I just do it, you know?
Man,
So
they burnt Amazon down out here in Redlands.
hey, get what though? Get what? They ain't burn McDonald's down. You know? You know? Can I get a you know?
You know.
All right then. All right then. If you really look deep, I support people that support a lot of shit in general. You know how much McDonald's do? Let me educate motherfuckers about stop goddamn judging a book by its cover. Because you know, McDonald's Corporation does a lot more than a lot of establishments that make more money than McDonald's. They just accumulated a lot over the years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they do a lot more for as far as college, as far as communities, as far as investments in charity. Like, it's so much. I'm like, what the fuck? Healthcare, shit like that. Man, look, listen. Know who you are. That's the topic before I leave this goddamn. Know who you are. If you not a gangster, stop trying to be like Lil 50. You know? Don't be like Lil 50. You know, be you. Stop trying to, you know, if you don't know how to play tennis, go learn. Stop acting like you do. You feel me? There's people I'm seeing every day. Every day. Like, kids are actually walking every day barefooted in their peppers, no shirt, no pants, no nothing, walking on glass, while you over here complaining about you 20 short on your light bill. I don't want to hear that shit. You better go up and you better get up and go get that shit.
Thank you. That part.
You feel me?
How much money you make. It's about how you know how to make that shit rotate.
Come on, man. Because last time I checked, I know Benjamin Franklin dead, but his ass is still moving out here, so you got to move with him.
I ain't saying
What's up, bro? My brother.
Cool. I ain't saying nothing, man.
Yeah. You know?
Get it. I got it. You get what? You got what?
Yeah. You know, everybody, I ain't see the comments or nothing yet. So what I'm going to say is, I don't care if there's been love or hate coming my way. Hey, I appreciate, I'm not getting off yet, but I appreciate everybody who's really listening. Not hearing this shit and want to comment right after. I'm talking about listening and then, you know, sending their comments. You know, it's well appreciated. Even all the hatred. I like it. You know what I mean? It made me want to say some shit goofy about your ass. You know? So when I go back and look and I see who wrote some goofy shit, I'm going to make sure when I come back on this motherfucker, I address you. Because I'm going to be like, I told you, motherfucker, to send me a private message. Now you want to act like a real deal goofy. Now I'm finna bring you back to the TI days until you put an address on that shit.
I can't wait. This dude.
I told y'all don't do it.
No, real.
Real.
And I'm gonna pull up with me and my chick. Hey, say hey.
Hey.
Yeah. Fuck you mean? And I'm gonna pull up me and her, just her, me and her, and Henry.
What's going on, Queen?
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good.
That's what's up. Make sure my cousin look good out there.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said,
Did you really say that? Do
I
I
said,
look like
make sure
Nutface? Do I look like Nutface? Do I look like Nutface, cuzzo? Do I look like Nutface, cuzzo?
Never.
Okay.
we is getting it in tonight. This is nice.
You know, Henry ain't got no asthma problems. You know.
Oh, I ain't worried about that. It ain't. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about that. You already know. Come on, Cuzzo.
Oh yeah, speak over here, cuz. Hey, hold on.
Cuz.
Yeah.
I'll be flying in September, cuz.
You're what?
I'll be flying in September, cuz.
September?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to all my Memphis people too. If you on here, shout out to all my Memphis people. If y'all from Memphis, man, I fuck with y'all. Y'all my third home, by the way. I gotta shout that out too. That y'all my third home. Believe that.
Yeah.
Oh, and if y'all
I'll
want me to be
on.
specific, because I know y'all got some block to block beef going on. I'm talking about South Memphis, Ferriton Road, South Parkway, goddamn, all that right there, Airway. You know. Just saying.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop in. Excuse me. I'm gonna drop in on the 30th. Cause that
All right.
that weekend is
Cause
my
your birthday. Yeah, your birthday.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to drop in. I'm gonna try to drop in before the weekend. Yeah.
And you know what? Hey, real shit, cuzzo. I'm gonna be honest with you. My battery life was on goddamn 80. And you know how my shit be dying on this video shit. I might be speaking some real gangster shit tonight. Hope I'm touching somebody's soul because my shit is only on 50.
I'm talking some real gangster shit. Talk that shit. I like it.
For real though.
Good shit, cuz you dropping some gems, man. Keep going, cuz.
For real though. My shit don't want to die today. You know? For real though, my shit bipolar. You know? My shit bipolar. That's bipolar though. I ain't gonna lie, you know. I ain't have really unlimited data for a minute. You know, my family used to clown me. The ones I do talk to, my other cousin Kevin, you know, shit like that. Like they they clowned me, talking about, oh, let me see your Google. Oh, you can't get on Google. Shit like that. I used to be like, okay, you funny. Okay. Hey man, can I use oh no. I can't even make a call on your shit. You ain't got no data, huh? You know, shit like that. You know, so I had to upgrade on them. You know, upgrade my G's and shit like that, you know, hey, shit like that. But guess what? Now his shit fucked up. I be clowning his shit. I be like, you got a 1.5 G, don't you? You know, you got yeah. I'm like, you trying to figure out you trying to figure out a way to really get some flat screen video chat shit going on your walkie-talkie, huh? You know, like. You knocked the roller out of motor out your shit, huh? You know?
I can't with this nigga. Not the motor out of the roller. Cause not the motor out of the roller.
You know? This nigga stupid.
Man.
Hey, everything I'm telling y'all is straight facts too. So if he was on here, he'll be like, yeah. And I'll probably get on it right then while we talking.
That's crazy, man. We should get Cuzzo up. We should get Cuzzo up here. We should get Kev up here. And man, Kev is another one, man. Y'all ain't ready, man. Telling y'all ain't ready.
Now they ready, but will you be able to handle it? That's the question. Woo! Your boy just went Martin Luther King. Look, listen, you're ready, but can you handle it? That's the question. I want you before you answer, I want you to goddamn look in the mirror. Look in it. Some of y'all ain't looking in it. Some of y'all laughing and shit like that. Y'all need to be looking in that shit. I'm good.
Hey, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah. Go do that. All of us. If I had one, right, I swear. You know. So you check yourself out, you know, and then you ask yourself, can you really handle? That's why I said no. What's the topic? Tell me, somebody, please remember. What's the topic?
We didn't have no topic, remember?
No, know yourself. Remember, I made one up. Know yourself. Know yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Know yourself. Ooh, this is a good topic for the hot box. Some of y'all haven't even been in the hot box. You know, for real. Some of y'all had to Google that shit. Where you get that name from? You know, it's okay. Knowledge. You know, we didn't have Google. Well, did we? Nah, because I was asking Jeeves a lot. 80s baby. You know, throw that out there. Anybody that know about X Jeeves, holla at me. Holla at me.
Think about that.
90 baby know about him too.
See, look. Hey, I fuck with them. You know, Fat Cat. You know, Supreme Team. Them my guys. You know, they was from around my way. You know, them my guys. Like, them my guys. I was a little, what? At that time, I was 6, 5. You know what I mean? And shit, I was barely seeing males at that time, to be honest. It was just me, my mother. We was in a studio. And like, if anybody know about a studio in New York, it's basically everything in one box. You know? Like the hot box, you know, sidebar, you know, want everything in one box. Everything. That means you could take a step to the left, you in your kitchen, step to the right, you over here by the bed. You go forward, you might be by your radiator. Notice I said radiator. And then to that, you take a step out the front door, you know? You're by your front door. And then you know, you got your rosary phone, the one that when you turn it, all that shit, yeah, authentic shit, yeah, you know, and then, you know, real authentic shit talking right now. You feel me? I was about 5 or 6 when they were popping, and I was living in Jamaica, Queens. Believe that. That's why I was naturally born at. You hear me? Believe that. Nah, hold on. Let me not even go too far. But other than that. You feel me? That like the 90s, I fuck with them. You know, I grew up in that era. You know what I mean? But whoever was born in that, no disrespect, but y'all changed the game up. Y'all changed the game up. Y'all started juggling between authentic. Just hey, I'm B1000. Send me a private message. You got a problem? I'm gonna repeat that for newcomers. You hear me? I'm just gonna say put an address, and I'm not gonna say nothing. No, don't call me no pussy nigga, no live chat and all that. Now I'm just gonna ignore you because what's the use of talking? I gotta just show up, right? So just send whatever you got damn want to send in privates. But y'all juggled the game with autism, right? You notice what I said and how I combined it, you know? Autism, authentic, you know, shit like that, you know? And real solidness. You get what I'm saying? Y'all juggled it. You get what I'm saying? Big Meech was right. You'll never see a black group like that ever again. Sorry. We won't be here for it.
Yeah.
We won't be here for it. Sorry to say that. That's what I mean. I got to keep it facts for my black people. If you can't keep it real with your own culture first, how you gonna keep real with others? Oh man, Jesus Christ, Jesus. And my shit only dropped 3%, y'all. This is some gangster shit.
You saying some gangster shit tonight, boy.
Right.
You on fire.
You just say.
I'm gonna have to switch the lounge because
You gonna get your own segment on the Chris Cypher show. This is some black.
Right.
This is epic moment.
He's spilling some couch lounge shit, not no hot box lounge shit. Like
On the Couch with Cuzzo. That's the name of the show.
You know. In parentheses, you know.
In parentheses, that's how you want it, cuz?
Yeah. You know.
On the couch, cuzzo. I got you.
Fair. I could talk. You'll be surprised. Whatever topic you want to bring up, you'll be like, damn, he got some knowledge in that shit. You know why? Because I listen. I love people. You see me? If you see me fucking one up, it's because they fucked up. You feel me? But I love people, like, for real. I'm telling you, like, any type of culture, religion, anything, they gravitate towards me because I'm humble, I'm down to earth, and I have a sense of humor. You get what I'm saying? And most people, you can't just look at this Puerto Rican and be like, we have nothing in common, because you might like basketball. Bring up something about basketball. If you don't like it, you don't like it. You might not watch soccer. You know what I mean? But you might know a player out there that you like. You get what I'm saying? You could gravitate towards each other, that player. You never know what type of doors can open from that. You got to keep your mind open. You get what I'm saying? You got to keep your mind open, man. You know what I mean? You can't just push a person to the side. Look, you know how people, like, I'm gonna just be 1,000. You know how white people gamble with us? You know, they gamble with us. You know, if you ain't grow up with them, believe they gamble with us when we're in their lives. And let me tell you something. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Everything in life is a gamble. So fuck that. I take gambles. People buy scratch offs, do the lottery, goddamn gamble with dice. They gamble in casinos. Man, fuck all that. You gambling with police. Man, come on, man. Jesus Christ, let me stop playing. You gambling with sex tapes, shit like that, man. Come on, man. You understand? Everything in life is a gamble. You have to jump out there.
Y'all see how the blood run? I'm just saying, do y'all see how the blood run?
Yep, I'm hearing them.
Hey, look, I'm looking kind of stuffy right now because I ain't turning the barbershop into a bill. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. No, you good, cuz you doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing at this point right now.
Believe that. I'm stacking all them chips, and they're going to my kids, and it's going to the growth and development. You hear me? Believe that. Shit, I still think I look good. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Some people can't help their face, cuzzo. Some people just can't help their face. I can help mine.
And the crazy thing is, y'all probably think, well, just for the people who's assuming, me and my cousin don't sit on the phone every day talking about Egypt. We don't talk about blood. We don't talk about all this history stuff. What me and my cousin really do, we talk about real life situations.
Look, man, I watch Lifetime. I watch SVU. I watch Criminal Minds. I'm a profiler my damn self. You hear me? I'm a good motherfucking analyzer. Motherfucker can't come with no shaky shit. You hear me? That's one thing. New York City engraved in me was great awareness, nigga. I'm 99.9% on point. The only reason why I'm not 100 is because I'm human, first of all, and second of all, I smoke weed. Fuck that. I gotta chillax sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? Believe that. It's engraved in me. Once I feel bad energy, I leave bad energy. If you follow me, you just followed wherever your graveyard was gonna be. No, big facts. If you're 50 pounds over my weight, I know y'all looking at me like this little nigga. Yeah, if you're 50 pounds over my weight, I'm gonna put you in the bully category and I'm knocking you off. Yeah, that way. So just before you put a comment down, think about it. Go step on that scale real quick and be like, okay, man, can I handle this? I might be ready, but can I handle this? Duck ass.
Yeah, he bring it back to y'all like a movie. He started.
I'm just being 100. If you don't like what I say, go. If you don't like what I say, go back to MySpace, go to Facebook or Instagram. I heard TikTok was popping. Go there. You don't like what I say?
Nah, because you presented the conclusion. Then you went to the story to build up to the conclusion. You presented the movie, bro. You presented a short movie. Niggas really don't even know what portal you open, bro.
I probably open up a lot of portals in people's heads, and I hope they picking the right pill, the red or the blue pill. It's just like the Matrix. You got to pick the right pill. You feel me? Just pick the right one. You get what I'm saying? You step over here, you're gonna fight a lot of Mr. Andersons. Cause I'm not. Hey, It is what it is. I'm gonna make it to see my kids. You're gonna see a lot of Misty Andersons, you know. Don't come around with all this fuckery, you know. But now if you choose the right pill, I'm with you. Believe that. Believe that. I will fuck with you. You ever in my city? We good. But if you ever in my city and you think it's all good, I'm gonna hit you with the strike team.
I want
Yeah,
to
let's
give
have.
I want to give a quick second. I just want to give a little shout out. Not a little shout. My fault for doing that. I want to actually give a shout out to the appreciation of the most active members, the new active members of this past month, which is K Smith and Goddess Supreme, and they both in the building. I just still would always recognize y'all for doing what y'all do, and I appreciate it. So thank you. But yeah, you talking facts, cuz, and trust me, the chat is fucking with you. The chat is actually vibing with what you talking about.
I'm gonna look.
You
I'm gonna
know,
look. I'm gonna go back and look. I don't even want to look now. You know, when I'm in
hey, cuz,
tuned, I'm in tuned. You feel me?
Me
yeah,
too. Like, oh, shit.
right. Cuz, oh, check this out. You see the screen. You see the screen now. Do you see the message on in front of it? It's a Goddess Supreme, and she
Hey,
have.
look. No,
Did
I
you?
have. I don't see it. And then somebody sent me three messages. Now look, before I check these motherfuckers, if I see the first sentence without numbers in the front, without addresses, I'm not gonna address you. It better be cool. I'm just warning you. When I check this shit, it better be numbers in the front of it.
You good, cuz. Trust me, you good.
Okay. Cause I fuck with hey Kurt, what's happening, Kurt? You know, let me shout out some Kurt. Hey Kurt, what's happening, Kurt? Damn, I don't know how to say her name, but I always send them damn eye emojis. You know who I'm talking about. You out there. Start with a DISIAM. You know who I'm talking about. Right there.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Okay, Cook, Smith, you know. I see y'all, you know. Put them, you know. We pump some brakes on things, you know. If you're ever in my city, we'll pump some brakes on things, man, you know.
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now what you was telling me? Oh yeah, God body. Yeah, you like what's happening? What KATJA. What how you say her name? Katasia? What is it?
It's
Pardon me.
Pats.
I'm on my second, third corona.
Don't worry, I'm on my third IPA. So,
you know.
I call it cat for short because it's easy for that.
See,
That's what's going on.
See, I ain't.
Raul's in the building as well. What's going on, Ra?
You was about to tell me somebody said something.
What's going on?
You was about to tell me somebody said something. You said did you look in the comment or look at something? You were telling me to look at something.
No, I was saying it was the comment that's on the screen because something like it. A little bit. I can my comments up read the comments. So if YouTube, you might see the comments. I got you on the pen. Probably so they're good. But basically what I was saying is that I'm in the chat that's what you saying. Comments is more somebody in it. So you can know. If you probably see it, but it's okay though. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all my. I'm gonna show y'all my newborn baby. This is my newborn baby, y'all. Look, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see this. Is my newborn baby, y'all. Have y'all? Oh nah, hold on. Y'all can't see. It's black. It's supposed to be militant. You know,
Yeah.
you know. While you trying to lift that chop out there, I already done popped your ass.
Damn.
But anyway,
Appreciate that, Raul.
nah, I was dead serious about bro getting that tissue and shit like that, cause we all out over here.
You need tissue? You need tissue? What you
Nah,
need, guys?
yeah, you know, we all out over here. You know, these motherfuckers is grabbing it like they grabbing hot sauce.
Damn.
Fact.
That shit calm down over here. But you know, if you need something, let me know. I'll send some shit to you, bro.
Bet.
Just hit me up on a messenger and let me know what you need. Cause I gotta send a package to mom's tomorrow. So if tonight, you know, if you need some shit, you know, let me know. Give me let me know what you need on Messenger and
Be
I'll
honest,
send it.
to be honest with you, cuz really I'm good. It's really more for like my mother and where my kids at to make sure they got some shit. You get what I'm saying? Make sure they got tissue and sanitizer and stuff like that. Me, I'm alright, you know, shit. We've been dealing with corona in the trenches for the longest, just didn't know it. Fuck all that. I ain't worrying about that. I'm talking about my kids, my mother. You feel me? Shit, I can handle, you know, a lot that come my way. Believe that. It's
That's
my
cool.
foundation. My foundation. So
Bro, they part of you. So you know I love your moms like dearly. So, you know, your young one as well. So it don't matter, bro. Just let me know what you need. You know, we got you.
I need that cash app. That's what I need.
I'm still trying to find out how much you fucking want. God damn shit. I mean, shit. I'll throw the toilet paper funds in that bitch too. What's up? Like,
You about to make me send you. You about to make me send you debit card emojis, motherfucker. That's what you about to make me do.
Cause just let me know what you want, what you need, and you know, is man, everybody here know, bro. I put the money into the community, and especially on my channel, I put the money in my channel. So, bro, I mean, you was there when I was doing the open
Believe
cash
that.
app.
Believe that.
You threw jokes about that shit. So,
Believe that.
cause best believe, you know, I'm gonna do that shit for fam. You know how we roll.
Yeah. You know how we rocking. Hold on. Check me out. Check me. Hey, look, I got my white boy shit going on. Check me out. Y'all can see me. Check me out. Look, I look like Tiger Woods, don't I, y'all? Look. I mean, I ain't got the pink lips and shit, but you know, I ain't that damn, you know, light, but you get the picture. All right? Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look at, yeah. Look at that one. Yeah. Check that out. Hold on. You get the shoulders? Yeah. I ain't lying. For real. Real, you know?
You know. Oh.
Yeah, whoever want see, it's not a blind date, and it's not a blind date anymore. Anybody want to go out on a date? Holla at me. Go in the private comments. Holla at me. I'm up for the challenge. Or look. Are you ready? I'm pretty short, but can you handle it? You know.
Right.
Holla at me. You know. It's nothing. It's nothing. I call you. You know. I text you. Whatever. We have a nice conversation. I actually really want to actually get to know you. For real. Yo, like, you know, thinking it's regular. I'm actually really trying to get to know you.
I'm gonna drop off, Chris Cyphers. Thanks for having me up here. Thanks. Nice meeting you, cuzzo.
Hey man, it's a pleasure.
Been good. I really appreciate them laughs you gave me and all the realness too.
No man, no problem. Hey, next time I need to hear some of you.
I know, but I'll let you have your time. But I was talking earlier though. You wasn't here yet. I was talking
Oh, I wasn't.
Yeah, me and her was talking for a good minute.
Oh, I missed it. Okay, well I'll catch you on the next run then.
All right, y'all have a good one. Thanks, Chris.
You too, Queen. Don't worry about it.
Having like
Peace, love, and light. That's right. Yeah. Appreciate the Queen coming over here, giving us some of her light and energy, peace and love. And, she's amazing. She's always been amazing. So, her energy is always welcome here. And we always appreciate her. With that being said, cuz out.
Yo, I'm at 38%, y'all. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. Hey, look, I actually got some chest hair now.
This nigga again with this shit.
Yeah.
This nigga hit us up earlier today, and that was the motherfucking topic of discussion. This nigga was like, yo, look at my chest hair, y'all. I was. The crazy thing is, I'm the one in the family that's like baby facing and stuff. So I'm just now starting to grow chin hair, starting to grow fucking, a mustache. So I'm just like, I can't even talk in this conversation with him. Like, this nigga's talking about chest hair. He's at a whole different level from me. Like, I can't even fathom that shit on my damn self. Like, pause. But I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
I'm one of the oldest young niggas in the group.
Damn.
My niggas know my fam still get on me about facial hair and shit, bro. Like, this shit is crazy.
That boy naked, boy. That boy naked. That's all. That boy naked. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We all come in different packages, See, I was blessed where all my goddamn meat went to, Ladies, I was blessed where all my meat went to. Where all my fat went to, it was a blessing.
Hey, Kirk, you better stop coming from. Kirk just said my nigga Chris got the old baby face, no beard, gang. Bro, facts. I ain't got no type of fucking leverage.
Facts. He been like that for years. His shit has been big. His shit has been bare as the emojis you just sent, bro. And me, I've always looked like Taz, Tasmania. I've always just been furry, like a little gremlin, the nice and cute one though, the nice and cute one, That's that island in me. That's that island blood in me. Oh yeah, my mother's from overseas, by the way. So, I got, two sides of the fence in my bloodline, and it runs thick, man. I grew up around Haitians, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, like for real, my whole life. You feel me? People from the UK, I've been overseas numerous of times. I need my hands and Chris' hands. You feel me? Yeah. So like, facts. So like, I know how it feels to be on both sides of the fence, or to experience both sides of the fence, and seeing struggles everywhere. You know what I mean? People just think the UK don't have this or have violence. Man, it's poverty everywhere, man. Everywhere, y'all. Everywhere. It's somewhere. There's some places that you're probably just running into. You didn't even know that place existed. You feel me? So every day we're learning about a new place, a new stomping ground, a new plant, shit. Look, these people are trying to change the weather. They're trying to create some shit to control the weather. You get what I'm saying? Just think about that. Think about what they're trying to do. Now you fucking with Mother Nature. I ain't finna fuck with Mother Nature. She's a female, first of all. Let's start there. She's a female, first of all. I'm not finna fuck. And she can create tornadoes and all that other extra shit. I ain't fucking with her.
Facts.
I ain't fucking with her. Oh, once she feels a climate change in her shit, soon as you feel like you going up her skirt, she finna put you in a twister. Fuck all that. I ain't fucking with them. You people crazy. Now don't get me wrong. Now I can give it up to, you know, some of the people that are smart and courageous enough to like, explore the wild and stuff like that, like the animals and stuff like that. Because, you don't see, just being honest, you don't see a lot of black people doing it for real, for real. You get what I'm saying? Like going to exploring and teaching or educating about certain things in nature and life and stuff like that in the wild. You know, there's been a lot of, you know, I'm just gonna say Caucasian for people's feelings, Caucasian people that died behind discovering stuff to tell us or to teach us. So I can give big kudos to some of the things that they do. You get what I'm saying? As far as developing, because I love animals. I'm fascinated with that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm fascinated with all types of living creatures, anything that has organisms, I'm fascinated. You know what I mean? So, I can get big ups because I'm not gonna go out there and wrestle that damn alligator. Fuck I look like. I'm popping them.
Right. And the crazy thing is, man, it's facts, man. He do be man, he asks about my as much as I ask about his kids, he asks about my children, which is my snakes. So he really do be on it. Even like today when we was talking earlier, he was like, "Yo, how's Steve doing? How's Egypt?"
Mhm.
And that was the first two snakes I had, which was Yasi and Kim. But that was the nicknames that they gave for him. Well, I mean for them too. And it's so cool, to do that because he know how serious I am with my snakes as well. So just as I appreciate his, he appreciates mine, which is it's family, it's love. It's amazing.
Nah, big facts. The only thing I told him is I'm not doing no babysitting, shit like that. I'm not doing it. I'm not
At
doing
least
it,
one time, bro. One time, bro. Just one time. Just one time.
You gotta let me. Okay, one time. For the only Egypt.
All
Nah,
right, cool.
right?
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
get a feel first. Let me get a feel first. And since that's the firstborn, I'd rather choose him first.
all right, right. Yep. Yeah. I'll make sure you'll experience him. Like he'll get used to you and stuff. And he's very cool. So yeah, of course.
I'm gonna be 1,000 with y'all. I'm gonna be 1,000 with y'all. You know what Kevin Gates said? Let me start off telling you what he said first before I tell you. He said, and I quote, which I'm gonna take with me to the end of time. My boy said, "Man, you tell me you ain't scared. Can't tell me you ain't scared of nothing. You scared of some, but you could be brave though. Yeah. So listen, I'm scared of snakes. I don't like fucking snake. You know, I don't like none of that shit. Them motherfuckers don't even got legs for real. I don't even trust motherfuckers with legs. So think about that one. So that motherfucker ain't got no goddamn legs, man. It's I can't hear it when it's coming. Fuck all that. So I ain't gonna front, but I'm brave though. I'm still not gonna let that stop me from camping or experiencing camping or petting one that's not as dangerous and etc. You feel what I'm saying? You always gotta step out there. You gotta be open. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying conquer your fear because you might still be scared to be on the damn plane just because you got on there the first time. You get what I'm saying? It didn't go probably as planned the first time, but you have to be brave, man. You got to be.
All right. Gotta be brave. Yeah, man. They
Let me.
still popping. I don't know how it's going on, like where y'all at, but these niggas be popping fireworks 24/7. Every time it's nighttime, these niggas be out here popping fireworks for no reason, bro.
Hey, yeah. It's like that out here too. You already know. It's around that time too. You already know they go firecracker crazy and mixing pistols and shit with it.
Right.
Yeah. And it's
See out
probably
here, you
it's gonna go all the way until August.
yep. Yep. Crazy thing is like I'm still used to East Coast hearing the gunshots. Over here, it's like you'll hear a little pop, but other than that, it's strictly fireworks. Oh shit, bro, Cook's in the building. What's good, brother? How you doing, bro? But yeah, but out here, you'll
If
you'll
y'all,
you'll hear gunshots. You'll hear gunshots every once in a while, but you'll hear more fireworks than anything. I guess that's just a big thing out here, bro. It get crazy, bro, like like when we go to Lennox for like 4th of July and the shit be popping off.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so now think of like a whole bunch of cities that's together that's popping off like Lennox. That's basically what LA is.
Okay.
On 4th of July. So I mean, to be honest, it's pretty exciting. You really don't have to pay or drive out anywhere. You can just literally just step out in your front lawn and just look down the block, and that can be your fireworks show. You know, you don't got to go nowhere. You know, so like it's pretty dope out here. Like when it comes to fireworks, to be honest.
You know, side note, letting y'all see my background. If anybody haven't been to Atlanta or heard of Atlanta and you think Atlanta's poop hut, I think you need to go on Google and research these apartments right here. I think
Oh
you'll
no!
find it very. I
Oh
think you'll
oh
find it pretty interesting.
Cause we got a real one that's in Atlanta as well. My bro Cook that just stepped in. He's in Atlanta
Hey
as
man.
well.
Hey,
So
look, Cook. Check this out. Check my background out. I'm in Four Seasons. Now you let everybody in that comments know about Four Seasons.
I told y'all be
You let
thinking I be
everybody
bullshit.
let everybody know about Four Seasons and tell them to go on First 48 and go on Google. I think they'll find it interesting. It'll be like a dictionary to them.
Y'all think I be playing? Y'all think I be playing? Y'all think I be playing?
I'm talking about for real. Go research it. Research what I just said. They changed the name to Forest Cove. If you can't find it, they changed the name to Forest Cove. But look it up. You'll find it interesting. Go on YouTube. Look it up. Fuck you mean? Yeah, you talking about? Go on any site you want to and look it up.
Mm-hmm. This is what he was talking about earlier, where he brought me at, and I ain't had to lift a finger. I ain't had to do shit. And we was younger then. Telling y'all.
Background out, man.
I be telling them, man.
Let me get you a little closer to some shit. You can't move away too far from the Wi-Fi. I know y'all probably saying,
Yep.
"Oh, you said you had unlimited data." Yeah, it wasn't working to connect on the damn live to answer your questions. Fruitcakes.
Oh no, it's nothing like that. Bro Cook said, "Oh shit, Four Seasons." He said he grew up in Thomasville. They tore it down though.
Not this. You see it up? They tore Thomas down though. They tore the other projects that's right up the street down.
Mm-hmm.
These the last ones still up for real. Hey, tell them, Cook.
Tell him, Cook.
Tell them how many. Tell them how many. Tell them how many bodies done dropped in the last 2 weeks that y'all ain't heard about. 8 that y'all ain't heard about. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm not even from here. Ooh, let me put that out there. Jesus Christ.
Y'all think that shit look okay right now, man. Y'all ain't see that shit. Y'all don't know, bro. I'm telling y'all. This shit get real.
I'm talking about tragedy,
bro.
Tragedies, bro. After tragedies. If I knew how to flip my camera around, the reason why I'm showing y'all like this is because I don't know how to flip the camera around yet on this shit. But
it's kind of tricky.
If I showed you this abando right behind me, you'll be like, "Oh shit." You hear me? Listen, there's poverty and tragedies everywhere. I don't care about the level of amount of tragedies. Nigga, we all going through this shit, man.
Right.
We all going through this shit, man. You know what I mean? I don't care about who's doing worse than worse. Man, we ain't built the same. You know what I mean? Your worst may not be my worst. Who gives a fuck? It's worse for you though, and we need to acknowledge that.
Right. Bro Cook about to come up. He about to drop some facts too. He about to come, man. Bro Cook is cool as fuck, man. We've been building a long time, bro. Like, cool. When I come out there, I want to link. I want to link Bro Cook up too, but I want to link us too as well, because you know, let Bro Cook know how I get down, and he'll introduce his family. I know when I get out there, he's gonna introduce his family to me as well, and I want to do the same. And like you, one of the people I want to introduce to him, So he real cool peoples, man. Real individual.
Oh, I could tell. Me and him chopped up in the comments and shit like that. You know what I mean? I could tell and stuff. You know what I mean? So, like I said, where I'm at right now, they don't do outsiders. Ain't no outsiders came over here and did nothing over here. You hear me? I'm the lucky one. You hear me? I'm the lucky one. Now I'm gonna say that, and I'm about my shit, real shit, and I'm gonna say that I'm the lucky one to be actually in here. You know what I mean? And I really was fucking with somebody in my neck of the woods that was from here. You get what I'm saying? That's how that opened the door for me. You feel me? So, really, I be in Pittsburgh a lot. Cook, tell him about it. I ain't Cook. Tell him about it. I ain't. Listen, usually I'm in Pittsburgh, and that's where I met her at. You feel me? And she was connected with folks, and I've been out here for some years. You get what I'm saying? But originally I was in Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? But I'm really out there on the east side, really east side nigga. You get what I'm saying? If you really want to be technical, you know what I mean? So I've been everywhere in this city and seen so many tragedies in this city where, people can say what they want to say about it, but I'm a New York City nigga that comes from deeper poverty. That's deeper poverty than Atlanta. And I can tell you that there's a substance everywhere, man. You know what I mean? Everybody's struggling. There's some gangsters everywhere. You feel me? Yeah, there might be 10 to 20 more gangsters in New York City than Atlanta, but shit, that's only because of the population. You get what I'm saying? Population different. It's supposed to be like that. I hope. Yeah, you talking about? You feel me? But there's a lot of that going everywhere. So, because if you want to talk about poverty, Memphis, one in the top 3 to me, and one in the top 3 to me. Fuck that. It's nigga, when you see liquor stores boarded up, you know it's a problem. You know there's some issues.
Hey, cuz, hold it down real quick. I'm about to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. You know it's a problem. You know it's some issues. You feel me? When the roads in Memphis are like New York City roads, you know it's an issue. You know it's a problem. When you know the only tourist thing that you can do out there or look at when you go to Memphis is the little pyramid, the Bass Pyramid, you know there's some issues and problems. You feel me? When you go there, you can feel the spirits and emotions that's been left behind. You can feel it. And it's been like a couple of cities I've been to that was like that. New Orleans, you know what I mean? Memphis, when I went to Gary, Indiana, there's a lot of Philly, there's a lot of, you feel the energy. You don't even gotta ask people about the history sometimes when you step on somebody's land. You could feel it. You get what I'm saying? If you really out there, if you really, understand the struggle, like you'll feel that shit. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people didn't have to really tell me nothing. Usually, and you can ask anybody that know me, usually when I go to anybody's city, you know what I'm saying? I take a chance. I go to certain people's neighborhoods with the utmost respect because that's where the history is at. That's where it's at. I want to start from ground zero. I want to start from ground up. You get what I'm saying? Fuck seeing shit. I'll see that on my second trip. I want to know about the history, the groundwork. You get what I'm saying? We are the groundwork. People, we are the groundwork. You know what I mean? Like, people just gotta understand, you feel me? That's just how I am. That's how I've been brought up. Because that's what kind of strengthened me, widened my mind frame. You know what I mean? It kind of made me different, except it made me more transitional than the niggas I was hanging with. See, my niggas was just shoot them up, bang, bang, let's choke them out and got them strong armor. I was like, nah, you got to transition sometimes. Sometimes, you know, I ain't trying to catch 50 felonies. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm trying to stay away from one, my nigga. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not just going to go off of, I'm not going to let my emotions overpower my intelligence. You hear me? That's just plain and simple right there. You know what I mean? I take my choices, I pick my choices, I gamble on my choices, and I do it, whatever choice I make. I don't just jump to any given fucking offer. It's not gonna happen because not you know, there's a lot of offers that's not a lot more offers that are not made for you, really made for the other person. So, you know, people are tricky with their words. You feel me? That's why, you know, when the police ask you questions and interrogate, I'm just gonna say one thing about this because it's the one thing I can honestly give them props on. When the police interrogate you in a room, I don't know if you ever been in the white room. I call it the white room. I don't know if you guys ever been in there, but let me tell you about the white room. That's where they fold at. That's the interrogation room. So when you go into that white room and it's just the white walls, nigga, and that brown desk, nigga, you hear me? They gonna ask you certain questions. You feel me? And you gonna say to them, these are dumbass questions, or you're gonna think it in your head, these are dumbass questions. You should already know this. How you gonna ask me my name? How you gonna ask me this? You know all this, blah blah blah. Cause dummy, they don't want to have no loopholes when they trying to prosecute your dumbass. They don't want to have no loopholes in the story. They trying to close every loophole available that you can climb through. So they ask certain questions that you would think are dumb. Now they want you to slip up. You hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. So they close all holes that you can find in there. Or if you start rambling yourself, they just let you go ahead and go and feed off of you. You hear what I'm saying? So like my thing is that's how I utilize it. I'm smart. That technique can be useful for me. So when I look at these niggas who be out here robbing and doing all this other shit, even my niggas who do it, I know how to dictate certain things by certain movements or certain sentences, or you know what I mean, how you put your word, how you put your words together, how you blink your eyes, nigga. You know, nigga, I ask certain questions to people, you be like, huh, you should know that already, bro. Nah, I needed to make sure. Fuck you mean?
All right. Yeah, cause we need to give you your own segment on it on the Smokers Lounge, bro. I'm gonna work on a overlay and stuff. So when we have your segment, we know it's you. This is dope. This is fucking dope. Cause
Hey, bro, and you know what? And to be honest with y'all, I'm not doing it for the camera. This is how me and my cousin talk for real, y'all. This is how we talk for real. Like, this is how we talk for real on a regular basis. You hear me? I didn't treat the family that I did meet, I didn't treat them as well as I should have. Because guess what? I didn't know how to treat family, nigga. I didn't grow up with no family for real, for real. You know, like I didn't grow up with them for real, for real. You get what I'm saying? Uh, and I didn't know how to treat them. Shit, I barely know how to treat it myself. I didn't know how to treat my damn self. To be honest,
right.
shit, I was more worried about fighting the demons I was waking up to every day.
I knew how to treat him though.
Yeah, and that's what gravitated, you know. And then I embraced them. You know what I mean? I embraced them. Facts. I wouldn't embrace no family. Even when I met the family, I didn't embrace nobody. I still, like I said, I had a lot of demons. I was fighting, bro. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of them. And shit, still fighting them. You get what I'm saying? It didn't went down a notch. You know what I mean? There's levels to it now. You get what I'm saying? They'll fly the fuck out in your house now. But, you know, there's levels to this shit now. You feel me? But back then there wasn't. I swear there wasn't. And I was fighting a lot of it. I didn't know how to treat my damn family. Shit, I ain't grow with it. I barely know how to treat my mom correctly. To be honest, I was ungrateful. You feel me? I was ungrateful. Didn't have no respect. I had morals, just didn't have no respect. For real. You know what I mean? And yeah, I grew from the karma that came back. That's how I grew. I grew from the karma. I didn't grow from doing shit. Anybody can do the shit. Anybody can go get, just like I told my cousin yesterday. Anybody can go get polo. That doesn't mean you got money, nigga. You thief. You feel me? You thief. You 5-finger discount motherfucker. You know? That don't mean you got it, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about none of that. So my thing is like the way I grew up was looking at more like my neighborhood, whoever I was in front of, that's you know, whoever I was in front of was the niggas that was my family. You get what I'm saying? And just to be honest with you, because I've been in New York and Atlanta just about the same amount of time, half and half. Believe that. Probably maybe a couple more years on the Atlanta side, just a couple more. But other than that, half and half. You feel me? And I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. I've been fucked more down in Georgia than in New York. Period. You feel me? Been fucked. I mean, these people not playing with you with this system out here. They're not playing with you. Once they got you, they capture you. You hear me? They capture you. Like for real, they capture you. You know what I mean? Even when they didn't have me on something, they still wanted me to have some type of agreement to still keep me on fire. You hear what I'm saying to y'all? I hope y'all catching my metaphor. You feel me? And to be honest with you, that was one of the turning events in my life, because the only way I could have got bond was for my mom to put up a house for property bond, because my shit was so high. You feel me? So, man, look, it's a long ass story. You hear me? I just know I had to do goddamn a good year on that 7th floor in DeKalb County. Cook, tell them about it. Tell them about it on that 7th floor, 7-digit sin. Tell them about it, please.
Yeah, I can tell you.
You know, I had to do a whole year. I had to do it. You know, you'd be like, oh, this lightweight. My people are in there 30 years. Fuck that. I don't even want to be in there for a day. Fuck y'all talking about. Some niggas crash in 2 weeks.
Cook just came up right now. What's going on, Cook?
Come on, bro.
What's going on?
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I had to come for a minute, man. Homeboy right there. He ain't finding y'all. He in 4 seasons, especially now. If you over
you breaking up some.
You breaking up, bro. You breaking up.
Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Way better.
Yeah, well, right now, because it's about 2:30 right down here. So if he in 4 seasons right now, and he there, because I know exactly what the motherfucker look like. He real as fuck. You ain't finna be walking around down there, especially this time of life, unless you know somebody, or you know what the fuck you doing.
You know?
Nigga, that's goddamn. Don't give a dirty ass out. They drive by this enough, like how this the mask of their face on the floor. This shit ain't no joke right here, bro.
Nah, big facts, bro. Bro, I done lived in Spring Valley, Spanish Trace, Eastwick, Winston Mountain,
Spanish Trace,
fucking Oak Court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. I live everywhere. Pittsburgh, Campbellton. Nigga, I just left Campbellton.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
This
yeah.
nigga stay on.
Homeboy,
I say
homeboy.
that this nigga stay on Campbellton, good.
I'm telling y'all, man. That's as soon as I heard him say he was at Four Seasons, I was like, oh shit, I came in just in time. See, I was a young starter. I was a young boy growing up over there, man. And I see niggas drop and like I said, that shit jump to you, man. Some
Hey, Cook.
niggas never come back. Some niggas don't never come back. That shit do something to you, bro. It really
Hey,
does.
Cook. Hey, Cook. I'm finna tell you a real deal story. I remember one day, me and Chris was on video chat, nigga. We were talking about some random shit. I think we were talking about some music, bro. And I'm right here on the porch where I'm sitting at right now. I was right there chilling, and all of a sudden, right next to me, nigga started dumping. Doop, 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 doop. Get what I do? Drop my phone, pick up my gun, put my beam on. What's happening? You know? That nigga, look,
Mhm.
look, let me tell you what Chris do. Chris like, hey, cuz, what going on? What the fuck going on? All he hears is people telling me get in the house. Guess what I say? Nah, y'all get in the house. I'm straight. Fuck is you talking about? You
Mhm.
got to be like that. Cause guess what? I was scared. I'm shit. Bullets ain't got no name, but I'm brave, nigga. Believe that. Ain't nobody finna
Mhm.
make. Nobody finna get. I'm finna take. Win, lose or draw. I'm finna take. Nigga, you're not taking my Doritos tomorrow.
Right.
Got me fucked.
And I literally, because my witness stood right there, right by your side, did not move.
Fact.
No,
Nigga, I
I
dropped.
didn't have nothing on me. I didn't have nothing on me. But fuck that shit. I ain't leaving my cuz though. Fuck that shit. I ain't leaving my cuz. It is what it is. At the end of the day, we came here together. We ain't leaving together. I mean, we
Hey,
leave
wait a
together.
minute. So this
We ain't leaving
Ernest, right?
nothing.
Yeah. Yeah,
This
they
your
me.
cousin Ernest, right? Okay. Hey, to meet you.
Yeah, man. Remember, yeah. You two got to pay me for this. I gotta make sure they pay me. They got an email.
I'll
Fact.
cash
I got
because I'll cash up because I just need an amount. How about
shit. Shit. Wherever the Lord touch you and bless you at, sir. You know.
that?
Yeah. Whatever the Lord tell you in your ear, whatever you whisper in your ear, I'm grateful. You know.
Okay.
Facts. But yeah, Cook, you're a real one, bro. Look, that's why when he told me from there, I'm like, look, or you live in there, well, how, I don't know, you live out here?
No, I stay in mountain now. Out here in Snellville.
Okay, I know where that's at, but shit, that's better than where you came from, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
man. Yeah.
I know a lot of people that's living up towards that. Nigga, I can name some streets up there. I ain't even gonna go that far. You off 78 or something? I ain't even gonna go that far. Let me be
Right
quiet.
right off 78. Hey,
Let me
look, bro. You
Damn.
gotta prove that to me. You gotta prove that to me. I already know. As soon as when you show the camera and you can see the top of them projects, I knew where you was. Cause it down here,
if I put the
there ain't
camera
got
right
no
now,
more of them motherfuckers down there.
look, if I put the camera to the 4-way right now behind me, there's about 30 niggas right there now. Chilling.
Yeah.
You hear me? Right behind me. Look, listen to me. I'm saying this, I'm announcing this because a lot of people judge a lot of cities without even being there or actually coming to the root of this motherfucker. Come to the root, motherfucker.
Facts.
Nah, they don't want to be there, bro. They unless they trust me.
So,
Them niggas, these fake niggas on YouTube come down and stand beside you. They will do it. They got the heart.
Something just happened. Because I'm feeling right. I'm like, yo, I thought it was one of them walkers. I'm like, nah, let's get him. Let's go. We gotta go right now. I'm finna hang up on y'all. Yeah.
Now, hey, Cook. Now you see what I was saying when I hit you up personally. Like, nigga, like I'ma link you up, bro. Like, bro.
Man,
Bro,
what
now
not
you see what I was talking about?
When 50,
Motherfuckers
man.
don't know, bro. I'm
Man,
telling you, bro. Niggas
yeah,
don't know.
I gotta
I said,
hook
damn.
up with
I said,
I
oh,
gotta get up with Ernest, man, for real, cause
Hey man, hey, I'm talking about
I
anywhere.
ain't been
Anywhere
on
we
him for a
good.
minute.
man, this one. I couldn't be more goddamn certain that this
We good, bro. Like we good. Like nigga, we good. I'm talking about for real.
I had to leave from over my knee because it got so rough for me, bro. Like I was facing some real time. You know, I was like, if I don't get the fuck away from over here, bro, I ain't gonna see like
is my job.
that's the only reason I think that's what I think God first. You know what I'm saying? But then I think my wife, because if it was this too, I would be talking to y'all now. She the one that convinced me to move away from over there. You know what I'm saying? I started my family out here. But that little area over there, man, that shit changed the whole soul, bro.
See what I'm saying?
And see, when niggas be talking, oh, they talking.
Yo, that roll of blunt. Roll of blunt real quick. Yeah. Yeah. You know? I'm in this bitch like I'm in the crib. Hey man. Hey man, I ain't even go. Look, if somebody say something about my background, I'm going ape shit. You hear me? Ape shit. Ape shit. Fuck you talking about? Where my charge at?
That's why I told y'all don't come from my cousin. I told y'all the first time he came up, don't come from my cousin. And this is why I told y'all don't come from my cousin. He don't play.
Hey, can you turn this off? Can you turn it off?
Nigga's not gonna go back and forth with you. He's gonna ask you to drop that pin or an address, and y'all gonna settle it as that. And if you're not equipped for that shit, you better shut the fuck up. Cause then
And you
this
better
nigga's gonna
hope.
try to tap. This nigga's
And you better
gonna try to
hope I
tap
had.
into your
Hey,
IP
look. I'm
address.
sorry, cuz. I'm sorry. I'm
You good,
sorry.
cuz?
Pardon me.
No, go
Pardon me.
ahead, cuz.
And
Go ahead.
you better hope I have enough rest and shit and energy to do it. Because if not, I'm sending a strike team. I'm telling you.
Yep.
Hey,
He will go to the extent of trying to find your IP address, and once he finds that shit, it's a wrap. Because once you find the IP address, you can link it to the address of where it's at, the location.
I bet you, if Pop Smoke was still here, he'll regret what he fucking did.
You're stupid. Go ahead,
He'll
bro.
regret it.
Go ahead, bro.
hey, tell Ernest, they wonder why when niggas get up on my skin, I pull things out of their ass. Why?
Right. Right.
Bro, that's why I'm telling you, when you come to shit like that,
You know?
it never leaves you. It only I can describe it is it's like a lion. And that motherfucker, he trapped inside of a
for
cage.
real.
He trapped inside of a cage. But if you fuck with it and he let out, it's hell.
That's some real shit, cuz.
When you grow like that, around places like that where that shit do something to you, my nigga, it stay with you forever. Now you can change. You can do like what I did. You can get married, you can have children, you can move out to the suburbs, you know, change your life, get a job, get your own business. You can do all of that. But let one nigga go with you. Let one nigga go with you. You gonna go back folks to them, you gonna go right back to something, you gonna go right back there in your mind. And in your heart, because that shit don't never leave. That's why you turn up on niggas so quick. That's why you get a nigga ass so quick. Because it's in you. That's the best way I know. That's the best way I know. Home down right now. If they do 1 o'clock in the morning, man, that nigga made me walk over just over that house. Straight up. That on everything. Some facts is right now.
Right. Hey, cuz.
Yo.
Tell them about the boulder.
About who?
Tell them about how I used to toss boulders at cars and shit.
Oh, look. Check this out. So, hold on. So, which fuck up you want me to tell them?
Anyone.
Okay. So, I remember one time we was in Clayco, right? I forgot exactly what street. I know it was off of Mount Zion somewhere though. And we was out there in the apartment. We used to think of shit, some crazy shit to do. Remember I told you we fighting demons. So now, we used to like do like little pranks on it, like each other, so we can get people and shit like that. Right? So we used to like kind of jump each other, something like play jump each other to try to get somebody to pull over. And it depends on how we felt that day, but I'm just telling you one bird. Sometimes they'll pull over, we might whoop their ass, take their shit, or we might be in the cut and we just start rocking whatever car passed by. Nigga, so one time we in the cut. This man, we rocking cars that going by. Nobody's knowing what's going on. They thinking they just some failing or whatever they thinking. Me, I'd have pulled over. I gotta see what happened to my shit. But anyway, one car got hit because this nigga. We was respectful of throwing rocks. This nigga threw like a half a brick. I said, hold on. I even got spooked. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? I forgot. I forgot we were throwing shit. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Facts. They stopped. They came to a complete stop. We said, oh, they stopped. So, we like, shit, we get excited because, shit, let's get ready to rumble was hot back then. Remember when the nigga used to say it in the ring? That shit was hot back then. So, shit, that's what clicked in my head every time. Shit, it's go time. Boom. We hear females, though. Uh-oh. Why couldn't they say it with their chest? Now we got to goddamn. Now we done hit the goddamn player move on them. They talking about, oh, what was that? We was like, we don't know. Shit, we heard it too. We trying to see if everybody was all right. Hey, you talking about? We need to talk.
Yo. Crazy thing is, as soon as those females stopped and put up, nigga, we was hiding, we was ducking off in the cut. As soon as we heard their voices, nigga, we popped out so quick. I was like, yo, what was that? I was like, I don't know. I think it was somebody throwing something and da da da. And we're good. So we end up actually getting inside their car and getting their number and everything, and just talking and chilling with them for a little bit, and then bouncing out. After I just threw a fucking boulder at their fucking car. Now, bro, now, when we say we was throwing the car, we wasn't ducked off when I threw the boulder. We was on the same side of the road that the fucking car was traveling on, which means it was on the right side. And I'm trying to give y'all a visionary of how I threw this boulder. I literally tossed this boulder to the left like I was throwing off a fucking assist. I literally took this big ass fucking rock and just said, pew! And I just threw it light and high enough soon as that shit was like, phew. As soon as
He
the
might
car
as well
came,
through the whole brick. He might as well through the whole brick.
literally a whole fucking brick. That shit, pop, pop, pop. It was a wrap. I don't know how we got out of that shit, but that shit was legendary. I don't get what anybody say. That shit was fucking legendary. And this is many of the times that I threw boulders because I didn't throw small rocks. These niggas threw rocks and shit. I threw boulders.
Nah, for real. Nah, for real.
Big facts. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck. Big facts.
I brought my cousin to Brockett. Oh yeah, let me tell y'all about Brockett. See, I don't need that. That's another spot y'all go to and think it's sweet because you might see some couple flowers here and now and shit like that, you know. But let me tell you about Brockett. Let me tell you about my era of Brockett. You would not have fucked with it. That's it. That's the end of the story. You just wouldn't have fucked with it.
We did
Central
everything.
Drive, Juliet Road, you wouldn't have fucked with it.
Bam, bam.
Not in my era. I don't. Not in my era. I don't care what they doing now.
These niggas don't know nothing about that shit, bro.
Huh?
They don't know nothing about that. These niggas on here don't know nothing about that shit, bro.
I know.
They don't
That's
know
why
shit about that. And
exactly.
See, it just goes to show, homie, that you never know. See, out here on these YouTube streets, you know, we chill and we fuck with each other. But when you get to barking at a nigga, calling a nigga bitch ass niggas and fuck niggas and all that, see, you never know who you really fucking with. You never know who you really fucking with. You really might be fucking with a nigga like you that'll really come and see about your ass with that heat. I'm talking about really do it. So you never know who you fucking with out here. So as a what they call it, as a warning, as a friendly warning, people, please be careful who y'all be calling bitch niggas and fuck niggas and shit like that. Because I'm telling you, it's some folks out here that's really about that word, that'll really come and fuck you up, and it won't be no problem for them.
And see, and he's telling you right because I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. And he's telling y'all right because I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. I'm the type of nigga where, you know, like I said, there's levels to this shit, correct? Now, this is one certain level. I'm not gonna tell you my notches, but this is one level where, okay, let's just say you calling me a bitch, right? And I brush it off, and you keep saying bitch, and I brush it off. See, back then we probably would have chin checked you. Now, if you don't know me, I'm not gonna take it personal. I don't care what you say. You get what I'm saying? Now it's about how many times you say, the level of disrespect you're doing, this, that, and the third. Now my thing is, like I said, I mentioned my kids. I still want to be out here for them. So what I do is I treat this shit like The Ring. Y'all remember that movie, The Ring? You know, where when you pick up that phone and that bitch tell you got 7 days to live, and you only got 7 days to live for real? Yeah, I'll be outside your front door while you go on the quick trip to go get that coffee, bro. You know what I'm saying? On that 7th day, you ain't even gonna see it coming. I don't give a fuck. So my thing is, because I still want to be out here for my kids. I'm not with no dumb shit. I'm from the era of whispers, not Instagram. Whispers, not Instagram. I repeat, whispers, not Instagram. You hear me? We ain't never announced what the fuck we did. It was already in our eyes. You hear me? So what I'm saying is, you know, I'ma still move in silence. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care what you need. Matter of fact, I'm happy you don't fucking know me. It makes it easier for me to whack that ass.
See, that's a perfect example. That's a perfect example. This nigga right here is the most dangerous one. Me, I'm loud. If you hear me talking, it's just like my wife will tell you. If Reggie arguing with you, he ain't got to worry about that. He ain't gonna do nothing to you. If he fussing and he doing all that barking, he ain't gonna do nothing to you. But when you don't hear me say nothing, that's when shit gonna move. It's when I'm not fussing with you. I ain't calling you no names. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't saying nothing. That's when you the fuck up. For real.
Look, bro, you heard what you just said? Look, check that out. How the hell are you gonna keep calling me a bitch and you ain't do nothing? How am I the bitch and you calling me a bitch and you ain't doing that? You know what I'm saying? So what that make you? Bitch times two? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like niggas, people need to look in the fucking mirror. If you gonna be active, be active. If you not, deactivate, motherfucker.
That part, y'all niggas need, you talk that shit and y'all niggas never fucking activate. But then y'all niggas start bitching out when a real nigga activate and start saying drop that pen, drop money, drop this, drop that. Y'all niggas really start fucking folding like bitches. And y'all niggas is not really ready for that shit. I'm like, y'all gotta really, just like Phil said, y'all gotta recognize who y'all fucking with, because some people who think, don't get the
Damn, y'all
young
breaking
face
up bad.
misconstrued. Don't get the young face misconstrued. Don't get the smoking lounge misconstrued. I'm gonna ask you to drop that pin. I'm gonna ask you for that address. I'll do that. And I'm not gonna call my cousin. I'm gonna handle my shit, and then I'm gonna call my cousin. He knows. And if I need him, he knows.
And I hate when people say, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose. Damn, did you forget about your kids? Damn, what the fuck, bro? You that gangster? You forgot about your kids? You got nothing to lose, bro?
Nothing to lose?
Nah, I ain't that gangster. I'm with it, but I ain't that gangster, bro. I'm sorry.
But when it come down to it, like bro could say, y'all niggas better watch out who y'all dealing with, because y'all really don't know who y'all dealing with, because a lot of people don't.
Like I said, I go to the pool putt. I go to the pool putt and Alpharetta, treat him the same way as I go to the gangster and the SWATs and treat him. Believe that. I promise. Anybody asks, I'm talking about, if anybody wants to take a ride with me for at least a couple of hours, I guarantee you there's not one person that won't tell you I ain't solid, man. I guarantee you, I'll put money on it. I'll put money on it. We ain't got to flash no money on it. Just have the money when it's time to give it.
I'll flash money on it. I'll put a double bet. Whatever he's betting, I'll double that. And I'll put it on.
And you drop your address. If you in Atlanta, drop your address in my private and I'll see you tomorrow.
Bet. I'm telling you. I'll put double of what he's putting. Just to prove you wrong. I'll put double what he's putting just to prove you fucking wrong.
Should have been easy. Dangle the offer.
So, who wanna try to make some money?
Yeah, who trying to make some money?
You can't convince her to work for us.
Who wanna try to make some money?
This Rose Charm is supposed to work like mind control. You stay out of this concept.
You know?
Niggas be thinking we playing. Niggas be thinking people be playing and shit when they be going through this bullshit, thinking that shit is just a fucking game. Nah, it ain't no game. It ain't no game. I treat this shit just like real streets.
And it could just be me and you. I'm gonna pull up by myself. We gonna ride by ourselves. We gonna eat by ourselves, and I'm gonna bring you home by ourselves, nigga.
Exactly.
You gotta pay me before you go though. Before you get out of my car.
Either way. Either way.
I don't give a damn if you're not a mesmerist. Manipulate the witch's mind-reading abilities.
Oh, you know?
The job done. Take care of it.
What it is, what it is. You know, we gonna keep progressing. We gonna keep moving. When the videos come through, we got it. Don't worry. We got it. That's why we gonna keep moving. We always gonna keep moving. We got it. We got it. I cook. Don't worry about it. I got you, bro.
It's still here. Just finishing up a couple extra. Yes, you don't have to keep letting you. Oh no, I promise. You can find yourself. I know you are.
Hey. You know, I just finished my blunt too. What you smoking on, cuz?
Hey, what's this right here? Called Fruity Pebbles.
Oh, that's crazy because we had a strand of Fruity Pebbles in the shop that I went to earlier, and I was debating on getting that.
See, look,
I like
look,
Pebbles. It's dope. What up? Oh yeah. It's official. Yeah, it's official pack. You good?
Facts. I should have showed you how it looked, but you already know, obviously.
I already know. Yeah, you ain't got to show me. It's a pinch pack. A lot of people don't know about the pinch pack. The pinch pack is basically it seal. Once you break the seal, all you got to do is pinch that shit and smudge it. And
It's like doing the Ziploc.
Yeah, but you don't have to use the Ziploc to open it.
Exactly.
Right. So all you got to do is just pinch that like that and basically just smudge that spot with your finger with a thumbprint at or with a print. They have a picture of the print. Just smudge it and smear it a little bit. And you can open the pack. And it's just dope. So yeah, already knew about a pack. That's not a cheap pack. So people that use that pack, you can tell they do business and they bring in money. They bring in some type of profit because those packs are very secure. So you know people with money. So yeah, you got to show.
Come on, man. Hey, look, man. I'm not, man. Can you spell authentic, man?
You know?
Can you spell authentic, man? For real. Nah, help me out with that word, y'all. How you spell authentic?
How y'all spell authentic?
I low key was on that bus too. What are you talking about? Fuck you mean?
But you know, we kick it. We do the damn thing and we keep it real. We keep it honest. None of that fugazi bullshit. You know? Real life bullshit. Real life bullshit. We talk about authentic, real life bullshit. Real life shit.
It's your first time on this.
Yeah, real life. None of that fugazi.
Kind of hard to enact.
Real shit. People do real shit. Like, I think because everybody on fucking YouTube, people don't do real shit. That pressure you expecting, and you know it is what it is at this point. Real niggas is not giving a fuck. Because to us, this shit happens every day. Real shit happens every fucking day. Like, real shit happens every fucking day.
See, that's why, like, you know, somewhere along the line, I could blame it on the younger generation. I could blame it on our generation, but in the line, it changed. You get what I'm saying? The balance, it changed. You know what I mean? Either we stop raising them, or they stop giving a fuck how we raising them. Either one. Either however it went is an issue. There's a problem. You feel me? And everyone, because you know, like I can't take everybody with me because I'm not all the way there myself. You feel me? But if I can grab one child, and if I got that in my pocket, I try to put that smile on that child's face. Believe that. I swear to you. You feel me? I'm very active with children, like as far as playing with them and doing extra stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Because a lot of their parents ain't doing it. Like real talk. I'm just active like that. You hear what I'm saying? That's just me. I've always been an active person. So like kids love me. Everywhere I go, the kids love me. Every neighborhood, there's not one neighborhood I haven't been in where the kids don't love me and are glad to see me. You get what I'm saying? And I interact with them. I don't just listen to them. I interact. Like I'm start having like how we're talking, just without the profanity and stuff like that or whatever. I have actual conversations with them and stuff like that, and tell jokes and make them laugh. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. The children that's in my son's family, I really do the most for because I want him to have that structure of family. You get what I'm saying? Shit, like I said, my structure of family came really through Chris. You get what I'm saying? Everybody else kind of broke off like everybody else do. You get what I'm saying? So, like I said, it was different. You get what I'm saying? I didn't know how to treat family, so I'm glad I didn't. In a sense, to some degree, because if I'd have put my heart out there, you already see where it went. So, you know, I see who the solid ones was, the ones who stayed down and understood that, you know, there was more to me than just my demons. And you can't put all the blame on me. You feel me? You know, or my mother. You know what I mean? She could do but so much. Don't think she wasn't telling me shit. You feel me? Where you think I got my morals from? You know what I mean? But it's if she's working 12 hours out the day from 7 in the morning to 7, 8 at night, who else you think is goddamn talking to me and raising me? It was just me and her, remember now, living in the house. Who else you think?
Right. Hey, cuz, you know I cussed your dad out for not telling me about you.
Huh?
You know I cussed your dad out for not telling me about you. You know that
you
shit
know why?
that shit really fucking hurt me. And that shit was and bro, that shit happened after the first weekend we linked up, bro. When you came down, that shit was fresh when you came down, and I knew you. And I for some reason I was like, what the fuck going on? And it was like, well, you know, Ernest's son is down. I was like, Ernest's son? Why the fuck? Like, nigga, like I've been working with him and all this shit for like a while, and how the fuck I don't know about his fucking son and shit. And that shit really tripped me out. So I was just like, nah, I gotta see what the fuck going on. So that's why like I came through so quick, because I personally wanted to like know you and wanted to know why the fuck like I wasn't like introduced to my fucking cousin earlier in motherfucking life. So
Exactly.
Really...
See, okay, before I met Chris, which was in our teenage years, the only family members I knew on my father's side was, I'm not going to include my mother, obviously, but was my grandmother and my grandfather and his brother, his older brother, Mikey. Those are the only ones I knew. You feel me? I lived with my grandparents, went there faithfully every weekend or every other weekend because, you know, I was also going to my godmother's house. They were Jamaicans, and I was going to the Puerto Ricans because they were my babysitters when I was young, and they was in the Bronx. So I'm a mixture. I'm a mixed breed. You hear me? I'm a pit, rock, wild, goddamn bull massive, you know, I could be a little chihuahua at times when I'm watching certain movies and shit, you know, little crybaby ass nigga. But, you know, shit, beside that, damn, you know, authentic. Can you spell authentic? All right, so now we're going to go to the next one, where I was at with it, right? I only knew of them three, right? I didn't know anything, nobody else. I wasn't introduced. Now, I've always heard of Chris, though, because my cousin Mikey, which is his brother. You feel me? Always just say, yo, you and my little brother would like a perfect match for each other. Like, y'all get along A1. You get what I'm saying? He said, I mean, you would have to, you know, quit all the extra shit, but besides all the extra shit, y'all the same. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I've heard all that or whatever the case may be. And then when I finally got to meet him, you know what I mean, it was just upwards from there. You feel what I'm saying? He the only one that really didn't give up on me. I was the black sheep really of the family, you feel me, because of certain shit I was into or shit I was doing. You feel me? Like I was really the black sheep, really. You feel me? So he really remained solid out my blood relatives on my dad's side. Facts. You know what I mean? And my cousin, and his older brother, still one love with him. You feel me? He's still waiting for me to come to Philly. You know what I mean? I got to say that. You know what I mean? Now my mother's side of the family, I already knew all my islanders. I'm already here with them. I'm already on one accord with my islanders.
And I brought you to Philly. Remember when I brought you to Philly? When
Yeah.
I tell you to Philly, yup, with my brother.
I'm gonna beat somebody's ass on the basketball court.
Nigga, we was about to beat somebody up on Lancaster as well.
Come on, man.
Real. God, go back to your shit, though. I just
That nigga Mikey was mad.
He was.
He was calling us, telling him to come back because it was right across the street. The park was right across the street from his crib. So all we had to do was just what?
56 and Haverford. It was on 56 and Haverford.
Yeah,
right?
on the west side, Haverford Avenue.
Yup.
I'll never forget it, my nigga. I walked into the store with my flag. I don't care where we at, nigga. I'm me, nigga. I'm me, nigga. You hear me? No, facts. Niggas was snap me left and right. I know I'm in the killer town. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You hear me? I ain't bothered. You don't bother me, nigga.
Right there posted with him. Like, nah. Whatever he's with, I'm with. Fuck that. That's how it is.
Hey, sorry, but you.
That's how we roll. You know?
That nigga brother said, y'all just got here.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So did they. I didn't see him yesterday. I ain't see him yesterday. I don't care if I won here yesterday or not. I ain't see him yesterday. So they got to the part when we arrived too, motherfucker.
Yeah. So, soon as Cuzzo touched down, me and him hit the streets. Am I lying or not, Cuz?
Huh?
Soon as you touch down in Philly, we hit the streets. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why he ain't see Cuz. That's the only reason why he ain't see Cuz. Soon as he touched down, nigga, we hit the streets. It was a wrap after that. I was like,
hey, look, bro. You just verified something I said when you went to the bathroom, and I'm finna tell you, and I'm gonna need somebody, whoever was listening, to drop a comment and say facts. You just said a fact. I told him earlier when you went to the bathroom, I said, look, I'm the type of nigga that when I first go to a city, I like to go to the trenches. I know I'm taking a chance, but I come there with the utmost respect because I want to get down to the history, the root. I like to start from ground zero. I like to go where this shit with a heart at, man. You know what I mean? And I want to go there with the utmost respect. I don't mind playing football with y'all kids out there and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I mean? I want to go to that. That's what I do. I will do tourist shit on my second visit, but that's what I like doing. That's what I've done in every city I go to. You know what I'm saying? Even when I go back home to New York City, that's the first place I go to. You hear me?
All right.
So he just verified it. Cause look what he just said. He said, "Shit."
He came straight to the west side. If you don't know about Philly, you trust me, you know about the west side of Philly. West side of Philly, especially on 56 and Haverford, and that's basically on the bridge of South Philly as well. So if you know about South Philly, then you already know where we talking about because we close to Market. So if you know about anything on Market, then you already know how we fucking roll it. And then we already mentioned Lancaster where we already got it. But we already was about to get into it with some dudes. And if you know about Lancaster and Philly, you already know what the fuck we talking about. So there's really no explanation we really got to even say because we right smack in the middle of the depths of the hood. In the middle of the fucking hood. This is facts. And not even 2 days after that, we went straight to Germantown, North Philly. If you know about Philly, come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, I'm telling y'all, like, I do this shit. We do this shit. It's travel. This is fam. We do this shit.
I'm not saying I'm not saying we bosses or head jaws or big dogs for doing that. What I'm saying is if you give, you get what you give. You get what I'm saying? You get what you give. And you come there with the utmost respect, you know, maybe it might not go that way, but 9 times out of 10, it probably will. You get what I'm saying? Just keep your awareness on point. You feel what I'm saying? But, you know, if you come there with some fuck shit, or you just came out there to think you got to flex on anybody's city just because you heard certain shit, no. You might want to check yourself.
Hell no. You can't just come and flex in Philly like you just because you know some people, you got some ties. Hell no, because your own ties will check you if you're doing the wrong thing. That's the crazy thing about it. We police each other out there. You know, so you can't just be coming up in people's hood just doing so and so just because you know people, because your own people will check you. Cuz tell you, like, I took them all over Philly. I took them to Germantown, took them over to West Philly, took them to South Philly. I took them over to Broad and Erie, where we got drinks and shit. You remember we got the Long Islands? Them Long Island iced teas, we got them shits on Broad and Erie. Everybody know about Broad Street. If you know about Broad Street, you already know. We was on Broad Street. And if you know about Broad and Erie, you know the corner spot, you know the corner fucking diner spot where they sell fucking Philly cheesesteaks, where they sell fucking seafood right on the fucking
South
corner.
Philly stand up. South Philly stand up. South Philly stand up.
And they sell drinks there. And any type of motherfucking, like, any type of Long Island you want. Any type. Like they fucking do this. There's really no talk. We can bring you there and show you. Like, and it's there, really. Clearly.
No, for real.
I'm telling y'all, man. I be telling y'all, like, yo, bro, like, I'm not here to.
We about business and foundation right now. You feel me? It's about growth and development right now. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said earlier, it's levels to this shit. If you want to really have us jump back over that fence, you got to put certain categories at this point in time. If it ain't about money, I'm just saying, understand what I'm saying. If it really ain't about money, then, you know, we ain't got nothing right now in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Now, people with knowledge are always accepted. Now, check me out. People with knowledge are always accepted. Always. If you are a person that can give me wisdom, knowledge, and understanding too, you get what I'm saying? I don't mind goddamn socializing, talking with you, chopping it up, building something. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't mind that. You know what I mean? But man, you get what I'm saying. If you goddamn just already coming off brand, I'm straight. I'll stick to the Frosted Flakes, you know? That's all I'm saying.
So cool. No, I have no idea what they actually. I'm not good. Good job. Full story.
Hey, if anybody trying to shout me out, I can't see my comments right now, but best believe I'm gonna look, and I'm definitely going when we get back on here. You know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna shout y'all out. Definitely gonna say something. Definitely gonna put y'all out there once I read the comments and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What y'all call ties or family ties or mob ties and all that shit? Man, that shit is Yeah, that's the Mandela effect. That shit just been switched to a whole different fucking bird and shit, man. Like, man, don't worry about that new shit that be popping around, nigga. We already got that shit. Been there, done that shit.
That's kind of dangerous.
Niggas don't be understanding who they be fucking with. They be popping online. They be thinking it's
As soon as they pass away, you'll snap.
You know,
y'all, like,
I'm here. You know, hey, look, I'm here, man. You know, I'm here. And look, this is how much. This is how solid I am. Before I even got on this, a day or two before, I told the man I was gonna get on the panel, Ashley, on the live, and I told him. I asked him. I said, "What can I can?" I said, "Hold on, let me catch myself." I said, "What can I do, and what can I not do?" You feel what I'm saying? I'm very respectful. You hear me? I'm very respectful. I'm not like the other niggas that just whip out on their own accordance. That's how you just think about yourself. You feel me? Now, I asked the man, and then man, you know, we was unbalanced about it. I said, nigga, I just won't do it. Forget what he tell me to do. Go ahead. He asked me about Henry. Here you talking about, you know?
mm-hmm.
Here's the
Right. Cook came back up. What's good, bro? Cook.
His endothermal security looks good every 17 years, right?
according to the University Archives, who stood for Hilltown records at this time.
You said he came back on?
Yeah, he came back up and he on the panel now. What's good, bro? Cook.
You saying?
Probably trying to get his stuff situated.
All right. See, hey y'all, I'm happy I upgraded phones, y'all. Yeah. Hey, you talking about? Yeah, no.
There he go. We hear you, Cook.
He always come at the right time, though.
You're right.
Hey, Ernest, check this out, bro. I'm a Chris, and I'm gonna
You
get
breaking up, bro.
Yeah, you breaking up, bro.
Shit.
Thank you for not being a catfish.
I can't. Damn, you heard what he said, bro?
You was breaking up, bro. Say that again.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is I'm gonna call Chris and I'm gonna get some information from Chris. I'm gonna get your phone number and shit from Chris.
All right.
And I don't work on Saturdays and Sundays, so sometimes Saturday, my nigga, I'll come through there and fuck with you.
All right. Well, look, they're right. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah, we definitely gonna put that. We definitely gonna put that on the schedule. You feel me? Definitely get my number from him. As soon as y'all, if y'all able to do the transaction now, go ahead and get it out the way. You feel me? And then hit me up, and then shit, we gonna put that on the schedule. Definitely on the calendar though. We gotta put that definitely on the schedule though.
Yeah, cause I got his number. We got each other's number already. I'm gonna hit him up, and cause I still got some folks over there. You know a store like that little common store behind that neighborhood behind that little common store.
You said Starlight? The drive-in?
Yeah,
you talking about the Moreland supermarket?
Yeah, right. That little store right there, right behind that store. I still got people that stay over there.
Oh, you talking about on Leah? I think that was called Leah Street or something like that. That there Pool Creek used to be down there. They're the project, but they've been tore them down.
Yeah, they tore them motherfuckers down. I still got folks that stay in the houses over there.
Oh yeah. We can pull up. I got people in the houses too. My cousin's in the back street on the other side of the elementary on Henry Thomas.
Oh man, see, niggas don't know nothing about that, bro. Niggas don't know nothing about Henry Thomas Drive. I grew up right there, 1155 Henry Thomas Drive. That's why I stayed at. It was one way in and one way out, nigga.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
bro.
You know what I'm talking about? And it's still digital, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's a whole different ball game, bro. And then to be honest with you, I really spent most of my time, most of my years on the east side in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Really, Pittsburgh
yeah,
was a whole nother dimension too.
yeah, buddy.
You feel me? That was a whole different surfboard right there.
Yeah, man. And it's like you said was facts. It's no matter where you go, it's hood and shit like that no matter where you go.
Yeah.
But down here in Atlanta, we can talk about Atlanta because we down here. This shit down here, these niggas to kill your ass quick. You gotta be.
And this is why I stated. And see, this is why I stated earlier that I was originally from New York and both cities are my home because I can get the best of both worlds. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you feel me? So I'm able to tell you that, you know, like I'm here with it. Like I know what's up because I done looked killers in their eyes in both cities. You feel me? So it's like it made me, it structured me, bro. Both cities. You know what I mean? And Memphis just kind of put the period on it for the last 4 years that I've been going. I've been out there 12 times in the trenches. And the only thing I've ever seen that looked like some tourist shit was the damn Bass Pro shit, the pyramid. That's the only thing they got out there that's a fucking sight to see. Everything else, the trenches, man. Everything else. You feel me? But I can feel it. You feel me? Like I can feel all the crying, all the sorrow, all the hurt, all the bad energy, all the good spirits. I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like certain cities, you just feel it. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, Memphis is really my third home. You know what I mean? There's a lot more people that's in Memphis that call me and check up on me than more than people in Atlanta do. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. So like, you know, I'm really here. Like I love my black people, but at the same time, I agree. Hold on. Let me go ahead and say this. Let me say this. Hold on. My bigger percentage is with fuck some shit up. You know what I mean? But the goddamn, there's a still smaller percentage like, hey, we do got some correcting to do ourselves though. There's been a lot of problems with us before all this shit though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's how I look at it. Like,
that's why I said that's really how I met Chris out here on the YouTube, man, because you know I heard a young dude out here, you know, trying to get niggas shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like out here for the positive. So when I heard him, I'm like, yeah, it does my heart good, man, to see young guys, because I'm in my 40s. I'll be 44 in October. So
okay.
see, I came up in the projects, you know, like mid-70s. You know what I'm saying? So I was over there when they was really killing niggas. Now they killing niggas now.
Yeah.
I was over there when all the project was still in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Ernie Holmes, goddamn Thomasville, Four Seasons,
East Lake Meadows, Capitol Homes, Glady Homes, Gartrell Court, Etheridge, Kimberly Court, goddamn, hey man, and I'm here with you, man, Vine City Pride, hey man, I'm here with you, man, I go to the McKinnonville Project, goddamn, Edgewood Courts, goddamn, I go to Stockdale with it, Toby Grant, Forest, let me goddamn go even, hold on, man, hold on, dog, let me shut up, go ahead, finish, bro.
Oh man, no. Well, you giving me, man, you goddamn, I'm about to get a headache thinking about all that shit. And then you know what's crazy though, bro? You know what's crazy, bro? They took Mechanicsville. Now, if you rode through Mechanicsville when I was a kid,
then you couldn't do it. Then you couldn't ride through Mechanicsville unless somebody knew you. Now, you couldn't do it.
But now, look at it now, though.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
You can do it now. You can ride through that motherfucker like it ain't there now.
Facts.
Look at East Lake Meadows. You know
Man,
what I'm
that
saying?
thing
You
looks
got
so good. That thing looks so good. They
man,
cleaned up nice,
nigga,
bro.
they let Tiger Woods come down there. You know that shit ain't the way how it was.
Facts. Nah, big facts,
Yeah, they
bro.
did a number on that shit, bro. For
Where
real.
I'm at right now, besides Martell Holmes and East Point, where I'm at right now is the last one's originals now, because Etheridge still up, but they just kind of remodeled it and changed the name to Rolling Dandy.
Yeah,
It's still Etheridge
they
though.
switched it up.
Believe that and get
Yeah.
it though. It's still Etheridge, but it switched it up. But as far as not being touched at all, period. Martell Holmes and Four Seasons is the only one. The only thing that's been touched in Four Seasons is the name. They changed the Forest Code. That's it. Facts. You feel me? And it's next to the penitentiary, y'all. If y'all haven't been to Atlanta, just to let y'all know, by the way.
Yep.
No, I'm talking about that's the neighbors. The penitentiary is the neighbors. The U.S. penitentiary where Big Meech was at and BG and all that, yeah, it's right next door. Like you go outside and smoke, looking at the building type shit. So that lets you know that how much of two fucks they give.
Yeah.
We are responsible.
See,
Oh yeah, for all y'all folks that don't know, if you in Four Seasons, you can walk to the federal pen, bro. That's how that's
my
how
God.
close it is. You can walk there. You can walk right up the street to the federal pen.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
I really caught I really just caught the street Holy Ghost just then.
So for all y'all that don't think it's real,
for real, I just caught the street Holy Ghost, y'all. Y'all ain't feel that? Oh my God, Jesus Christ! All right. I'm back. Go ahead, bro. I'm back. It kind of put me in the. Go ahead. Real shit puts me in a trance. Go ahead.
bro. Because I'm telling you, like.
Hold on real
Oh
quick,
man,
bro.
oh my God. Like I still remember. I'm gonna tell you how far back I go. I don't know if you remember, they used to have a plant right there. They used to have the General Motors plant right there up the street. Where,
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Where that old McDonald's used to be. It used to be a McDonald's right there. Yeah.
I wasn't up there, but I know about it. I know exactly what you're talking about, though.
Yeah. See, I was hanging around back then. We used to walk up there to the store and shit. And like how you say, y'all used to be out there throwing rocks. Nigga, we used to be goddamn, we used to have, when slingshots first came out, we couldn't get them. So we used to make them motherfuckers with clothes. You know what I'm saying? We used to make them motherfuckers with clothes hangers and rubber bands and chuck rocks at niggas, man. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. And see, that type of shit, little do niggas know.
Turn it off.
Like what you spoke about when you were talking about morality. See, you get that when you in the project, you get all that. But it's just something. It's something about that shit, bro. I can't even hardly explain it, man. It's like when you dare, you good. It's when you step outside of there. That's when you realize that niggas ain't shit, niggas fake and shit like that. And they really ain't about that. See, when you grow up in the projects, you be around the projects and shit like that.
That's exactly what they are.
Right
there you go, right there. You said it right there.
Outside of that world.
Yeah. You said it right. You said it right there, bro.
Step outside that world. That's when you be like, oh man, y'all niggas don't know me. Y'all niggas don't. What the fuck? That's when you find out what's real.
Bro,
so you
look,
man, you get
said
all
it in your first line. You said it in your first line right there. When you once you don't live in the projects or you living in the projects, that's exactly what it is. That's what the white people made it for, right? It's a project. We want to see how this shit turn out. We gonna leave y'all motherfuckers here because Lab A is Techwood, Lab 2 is goddamn Capitol Homes, Lab 3 is Inglewood Courts, Lab 4 is Cecil Tree. You know what I mean? So what we gonna do is we gonna see how they we just gonna drop them off. Fuck it. We ain't gonna say nothing. Let's just drop them off and just, let's focus on what we need to focus on.
Yep.
You know, and that's exactly what it was.
It better. That's exactly what it was because they made it. They made it to where you didn't have to pay hardly no rent. So they damn near giving you free housing. They giving you food stamps, so you ain't got to worry about nothing to eat. But what they don't tell you is they stacking your ass right next to each other. What they don't tell you is they ain't got no motherfucking. What they don't tell you is the walls made out of cinder blocks, nigga. What they don't tell you is that what they call that shit, asbestos, or whatever they call that shit. The project's lined with that shit. See, they don't tell you none of that. They don't tell you that that's the reason why your motherfucking ass was over there. It's like putting rats in a maze.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Project. You know what I'm saying?
It's a project.
It's a project. That's why they called it that.
We want to see if you're really gonna go for the cheese illegally.
We gonna see if you really want to get this cheese. And a lot of niggas died, man. A bunch of my homies they didn't make it, bro. That's why I say I thank God that I made it out of there. That shit ain't no joke, my nigga.
No, facts. I'm in tune to life.
Yeah, that's why I said you in 4 Seasons, nigga, at 1:20 in the morning.
You know?
I know I gotta come fuck with you.
Only reason why you want me to be honest with you, the only reason why I came inside the house because my phone died.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Right.
No, facts. Not big facts. I'll still be outside.
Big facts.
And see, I'm gonna say this too. You can take a nigga out the project and put him anywhere. You can put the nigga in the corporate world. You can put the nigga in the military. You can put him anywhere, and he gonna be straight.
Hey, look, check this out.
You can't take these house niggas and do that.
But check this out. You are 1,000% correct. But see, the only way that's gonna work is if they have transitional skills. You got to be able to have that because if you don't. Nobody ain't gonna listen. Them folks ain't gonna listen. The people with the money ain't gonna listen to you. They gonna think you stupid. You're unintelligent. You can't speak to them. You got to be. I had this conversation earlier before. I think you probably was in the comment section before the panel, but I said earlier. That's why I love people. I can talk. I can make an Ethiopian love me, man. Cook me dinner. You hear me? Come over to my house and try my dinner. Woo. Just because we don't vibed off basketball and he like my energy. Man, look, listen, bro. Listen, I open up doors for myself by being me. You get what I'm saying? Most people close doors by being other people. You get what I'm saying? By being other people, not themselves. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is, if you can't accept me, if you can't accept me for who I am, the purity that I am, the way I want to be acknowledged, then shit, somebody will. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people haven't rejected it. As far as not even with females, you know what I mean? Even if they want to be in a relationship or nothing like that, they still want to keep some type of tie with me because they feel like they can talk to me. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just not cut around no corners. You feel me? So, you know, at the end of the day, they gotta have transit. Because I got him right now that's smart as fuck. Like I'm talking about, I love it. I mean, he had the best. Bro, athlete wise, I don't even compare to him. That nigga was man. Look, I ain't gonna give you. He just was good. I think everybody knew somebody that was real good, and he just applied it to other things. And man, the man is so smart, but he has no transitional skills. I can't bring him to Gwinnett County up there in Lawrenceville and shit. And you get what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right.
He's not gonna present himself right. You get what I'm saying? He has to work on that first. You can have the knowledge of the world, but not have no marketing skills. If you don't have no marketing skills, you can't. If you can't look them in the eye the way they look at you, shit, yeah, they finna down you.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're absolutely right. Because out here in Stone Mountain, like you said, Gwinnett County, Lawrenceville, Grayson, you know, Stone Mountain, all this shit out here, bro. Like, I came from the projects out here. But it's like you said, I was able to blend in with these niggas because I was able to transition.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I came out here. All three of my daughters went to Gwinnett. All three of my daughters went to South Gwinnett. They went to South Gwinnett High School. So, you know, we came out here and blended right in.
That's all I did when I moved.
You're right about that. You gotta have that transitional skill, bro. You're right.
Got to, bro. Because let me tell y'all real facts and true stories. I ain't ashamed of shit. Because like I said, that shit made me. When I came down here, I came with how I came, New York. You feel me? And there was some real niggas that I had no choice but to respect. You understand what I'm saying? And you got to be able to transition. You get what I'm saying? They don't come as aggressive as New Yorkers. That's not in their nature. This shit goes back to history. I don't know why people keep trying us for now when our ancestors already done made the nature for us. So, my thing is, you got to respect people's nature. You get what I'm saying? You got to. Because if you don't, they're going to leave you one with nature. Believe that. You just got to run into the right person that just don't give two shits.
Yep. Cause when you right, bro. When I went up to New York a couple of times, and I was in Brownsville, Housing Projects right there in goddamn Brooklyn, and I stayed with some of my folks up there. One of my cousins got married. That's where they was at. And you right, New York is more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the way they talk. What's up, son? What's up, God? You know, they're a little bit more aggressive than down here. But don't get it fucked up. They'll take your ass out down here just like they will in New York.
Exactly.
So you absolutely right, man. You speak
look,
about the transition.
And I'm gonna tell you another true story about my cousin Chris, and he could vouch after the story. I remember he had left and went to the West Coast, right? And I had got deep into this shit. I got deep into this shit out here. You feel me? And I remember one time we started talking back again or whatever. We never stopped talking, but like as far as like after he got out the military and did all that or whatever, he came back. And I told him, you know, he was like, you know, he was saying, man, you know, Jordan, you know, he was down in it. I said, nah, bro, you might need to take a ride with me, player. My whole objective of the South changed. You get what I'm saying? And it only took 3-4 years of me being down here to really be around the whole parentheses of this motherfucker to tell him, no, you might not want to meet my partner and say that, bro. You get what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying to you. You know what I mean? Like, and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? And he, you know, he had to really think. And he was like, you know what? Shit, he ain't never lied to me. You know what I mean? My cousin Authentic, he said shit. He listened. And from the stories he was hearing about me from the family, he like, shit, nah, he for real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Cause it's you hit it, like I said. I couldn't have said it no better when you said about that. You gotta have transitional skills, and if you got transitional skills, like for example, when I went to New York, right? When I went to New York, I sounded different. Like as soon, you know, I got a southern accent. So to them in New York, I sound country as fuck. So as soon as I started talking, them niggas like, yo, hey son, oh you one of them country niggas, you know, this, that, and the third. So you gotta be careful because the city's so fast and niggas so aggressive, like they'll look at your shit for weakness if you ain't careful. You know what I'm saying? But no matter where you at or no matter where you
let me tell you.
No matter where you come from, you can go anywhere and you can still stand strong no matter where you at.
Yeah, so let me give you a different example of the substance because I agree with you on that. Like New Yorkers, like let's just say they seen you, say you pull out let's just say 5 grand out your pocket or whatever. I'm just throwing a number out there. Don't quote the number, y'all. Don't quote the damn number. I'm just throwing a number out there. But let's just say you got you pull out 5 grand out your pocket. In New York, see, they not gonna wait or lure you nowhere. They gonna really kind of hit you with the pistol right then and kind of take it right then. You get what I'm saying? Just to be 100 with you. Now down here, see, it's a little different. See, you got some that'll do it. I'm just telling you the ratio of this shit. Please, people. I know people be like, oh, they don't. Listen, it's the ratio of it. They do it more in New York. They're way more aggressive. They're way more frontline with it. I'm just saying. They're way more militant with it. I'm sorry. Them niggas is cutting shit. They rather put the gun down and butter knife your ass. But now, let me go back. Now, you come down to Georgia. You pull out that 5 grand. See, niggas are kind of lure you in with a different substance. They'll lure you in with kindness. And before you know it, you didn't even realize you ended up in an abandoned apartment. I'm just saying.
Facts.
Hey, you ain't lying either. That's exactly how it is down here. Like you said, you can run across dudes like that that'll hit you right off. But for the most part, down here in Atlanta, they rock you to sleep down here.
They rock you to sleep. Ooh, I like the way you put it. They rock you to sleep. Yeah.
They rock you to sleep, and they take it all when they hit you.
Yeah.
No, you didn't actually. Look, Gina just texted.
It's real vultures down here. They hang around you, watch you, steady you. Next thing you know, you end up in the back of a car.
You know? And look, I want y'all to know, this is somebody older than me who was here before me that's vouching for everything I'm saying in today's time. Understand that.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, bro. Like I said,
how much charge you got on your phone?
You know, I was over there back in the day, you know, when before it got as bad as it is now. But you know, when no matter what age you at, it was always bad for you then. You know what I'm saying? So I can easily see. In other words, what I'm trying to say is like
there's a lot of passion in your voice, dog. I mean what I think I say, bro. Cause I seen it. The nigga, I feel like dirt a lot of times, bro. I speak for the nigga next to me and myself, bro.
But see, like when I grew up there, I could easily say, I can say this right here. I could say, man, that shit ain't like it was when I was there. Well, of course it's not, because when I was there, that was going on when I was there. But the point is, the same shit that was going on then is going on now. It just got different features. Like niggas got cell phones. You know,
there you go.
There you go. We had it.
Yeah, no, we had to go find them. We had to go find them. We had to go find them.
Niggas played outside. Don't nobody really play outside no more. Only the gangsters and the G's and shit outside now. And they young. They young.
Hey, what am I, Chris Cyphers? What am I? What am I, Chris Cyphers? You know, real 7-4, old school 7-4 with them. I follow codes, man.
Old school.
That's what I'm talking about. I follow the codes. And see, if you see my avatar, that's why it was so easy. That's why it was so easy for me to get into this shit. It was easy for me to do it because I know I follow codes. I'm loyal. I know what loyalty really means. Loyalty means you keep your motherfucking mouth shut no matter what. Loyalty means you ride with your homie no matter what. You know what I'm saying? But on top of that, you also gotta realize what the fuck you can do and what you can't do. You know you gotta goddamn take care of your wife or your woman. You know you gotta take care of your kids. So true loyalty means this. If you with your girl and you with your kids and your homie tell you he finna go do something and you know you can't do it, real loyalty is saying, hey bro, you're gonna have to miss me on that one. Because if he loyal if real loyalty means when you tell him that, he gonna already know. All right, bro. And as a matter of fact, he ain't even gonna fuck with you like that no more. And he gonna tell the nigga, hey, look, that nigga Cook, that nigga Ernest, boys ain't about that shit no more, man. So if you gonna come up on something, come up on some good shit. That man over there taking care of his family now. That man, a family man. See, that's loyalty.
Man,
That's real loyalty shit.
you know what? You know what lie? You know what lie stands for to me? And I made it up myself, by the way. If anybody else made it up, I don't give a fuck. I ain't look it up. I actually thought of it because I wanted to write a song about it. So, lie. The word lie stands to me. Loyalty isn't everything. You hear me? Let me say that again. Lie. What it stands for me is loyalty isn't everything. I'm sorry. You know why? Because
Yeah, that's a good one.
you don't really know who's in front of you nowadays.
Right.
Sometimes you have to play that loyalty card to snake you because that's the only way you're gonna let your guard down. So it's like you gotta beware of everything, even your own kids too nowadays, because they changing as well as the generation. Sorry, I'm just saying, same fact.
Oh my God, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying because it's getting younger and younger. Like I was listening to some dude today. I can't remember who it was, but he said that niggas was starting to get out of pocket at 19, and I was like 19. Hell no, like these niggas down here like fucking 14, 15, 13 years old getting at your ass. I ain't playing.
And it's not for what it's not for what we used to do it for like missions and real shit. It's just trying to put your name out there now. That shit different. I ain't with all that. That's jail. You instantly leaving your children. I love mine.
I know that's right.
I'm about to yeah, new just pop up, and it's crazy because I'm about to it's new. I'm about to end the session, but I want new just pop up on here, so I want to get him to speak on what we've been talking about. So let him have the mic, and then we can end the session. So go ahead, new.
Okay, one thing I wanted to say is I got mad love for all my people. You know what I'm saying? I think that a lot of times that my message get lost in translation. You know what I'm saying? But I mean well. I'm not cause discord, but it seems that it just happens, and I feel like, I have to be more responsible with my own actions because you have to be the example and not look for the example. If you want an example, you have to be the example. And dealing with you have to be more disciplined, and I'm working with that. I'm not perfect. It's just that and I have to reiterate this when disrespect comes, emotions run. You know what I'm saying? That goes with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't turn that switch off. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you dealt with trauma and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying, in your lifetime. But just know that I don't mean no harm. I'm just here to give information. And if a person don't agree with the information, cool. I'm not gonna feel a certain type of way if you disagree with it. But when it comes with disrespect, then that it takes a whole nother level. It takes the dynamic away from the message. You know what I'm saying? I text you, bro, Cook, so we can have that conversation. Did you get the text?
Is he still there?
I don't know. I think he jumped off. Yeah, he out of here.
Bro, Cook off.
Yeah, but anyway, like I
Yeah.
said, man, I don't mean no harm, man. I'm just passionate about what I do, you know, because what I do, this my lifestyle. This what I do. You know what I'm saying? As far as spirituality and things of that nature. This what me and
Hey,
my family do.
look,
This what we do. So I'm passionate about it because I know the power in it. You know what I'm saying? Especially tapping into your ancient ancestral power. And I just try to share that with us. I think that's important in what we going through now today.
you know what? You know what? You basically just really summed up everything that I pretty much said just in white boy status. So it's nothing but respect. You feel me? Um, uh, honestly, you know, like I stated before at the beginning of my conversation was, should nobody take nothing personal up on this bitch. We on YouTube. If anything's personal, you can put an address on that shit. You get what I'm saying? I stated all that. I've been stating number facts all night. I'm getting fucking dizzy. You feel me? So now I'm like, you know, I agree with everything you just said. And if he didn't hear nothing, I'll make sure I deliver that. Or I'll make sure I tell him that shit, nigga. I don't know what the issue was or the problem was, but I know one thing. Shit, if a nigga goddamn giving you that type of handout, that reach out, like, yo, look, my bad. I'm gonna put that shit on my shoulders, my nigga. I'm not saying we gotta start back from where the fuck we left off, but shit, nigga, I don't mind building. You feel me? Hey,
Right.
that was respectable, bro. You just basically said, I said that shit nigga way. You said that shit white boy way. That was the only thing. That's all.
And another thing, you know what I'm saying? Like I heard bro say, you know, you have to listen to what the younger cats is trying to say to you. You know what I'm saying? And I listened to what he said earlier today on God Body Channel. And so I had to come and reach out and be like, look, you know what I'm saying? That shit behind me. You know, I'm ready to move forward because I'm moving forward here. You know what I'm saying? Because we're at war with things that's going on out here on these streets and on the spiritual level that a lot of people's not privy to. You know, and so that's the battle I'm fighting right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the work I'm working with right now. You know
Hey,
what I'm
somebody
saying?
drop a comment and verify facts for me that that he's here. He came into the right channel. Cause hey, everything I just said it. Somebody just say, you know. Somebody say, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I'm tapped into a lot of things. You know, I just wanted to. Only thing that I wanted to do since last since I first started getting on these panels and stuff was get together with like-minded people to you know, help each other on this ascension, on this spiritual level. Because we've been doing everything on the material level and it haven't been working for us. And I just wanted to bring a different type of dynamic, even if a person to agree with it or not. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to bring a different type of thought to the conversation. And a lot of times I've been ridiculed, I've been, you know, all types of shit, but I just still stood firm and I stood on my square. And I just hate when it turns to disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I've been guilty of it a few times, but I'm trying to get away from that and try to build on what needs to be built upon, and that's us as the people. And I hope that my message has been conveyed the right way. I hope that nobody take what I said the wrong way this time. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to express how I felt, man. That there's no shade, there's no disrespect. It's just nothing but pure love and high vibrations right
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's cool. I mean, it's all been respect and everything over here, so ain't nothing changed. You know. Um, but with that being said, um, we gonna end this here. We've been going on for a strong now 5 hours, and I have to take my exit. it seemed like Cuzzo took his exit. I think his phone finally probably died or whatnot. But it was the thing that Brother New came on here and was able to express what he was able to express. So I hope everyone who was in conjunction of feeling some type of way, took his apology sincerely and accepted it. With that being said, I appreciate everybody coming through on the Smokers Lounge. This was a great build. Dropped a lot of gems. Talked about a lot of stuff. And, this is how we do. This is a great vibe. And we're going to come back on the hot box, once again later on. It's the first segment of it. Went pretty dope. Appreciate everybody coming out. Please come out again. And I know the fam gonna come through again. I appreciate Nikki coming through. This I Am came through. HOTC just hopped in the building. What's going on? Cuzzo came through. Bro Cook came through. Nuth came through. We all had great discussions. And it was amazing. So, we're going to continue to sustain that and keep this energy building. More than likely, I'm probably going to go live tomorrow because I'm just feeling the energy. So I'm just probably just going to go live again tomorrow. I don't know what time specifically, but, just be on the lookout for that. We might do a little confessions or, we might just have a regular build. Other than that, I hope everybody have a great night. Be safe. Love yourself. Love your people. Take care of yourself. Take care of your people. Drink water. Take your seasoning. All that other good stuff. You know how we do. On the other hand, this is your host, Chris Cyphers. And this is the Smokers Lounge. Peace and love.